Mic check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. If you can hear us back in the barn, we are looking at about 5 minutes from start of the show. If you want to get your cattle started to get ready to go, guys, we're going to try to get our National Classic for 2026 started in about 5 minutes. Guys, attention in the barn. We've had another phone turned in. If you left your phone in the porta potty, we do have a phone. It has a picture of a haybine cutting hay. So if you've got a phone with a picture of a haybine cutting hay, head over to either the announcer stand or find Ray, and there will be a phone over here. Again, it's a picture of a haybine cutting hay.
Let's leave the past behind. Walk with me. There's something else we need to find. Say you'll go, don't make me wait. There's no need to hesitate. Let's make footprints in sand. Let's make miracles. Come hold my hand. Let's find something new, me and you. Blue is the sky, like the color of your eyes. Blue is your heart. It's been like that from the start. Say you'll stay till the morning light. I'll help you through the fight. Let's make footprints.
If you're in that first class of heifer calves, if you want to make your way to ringside, we are going to get our show started here in about 2 minutes. So if you are in that first class of calves, that's going to be our youngest calves. Looks like Marches all the way to January's, but if you want to get to that direction, we are going to get started with our first class. We're going to be looking for Faith Sholigan, Alexis Dew, Katie Elmhurst, Lauren Stack, and Kendra Snar. If you guys can make your way to ringside, we're going to get going here in about 2 minutes.
Walk with me. Let's leave the past behind. Walk with me. Down the road, there's sunshine and light. Say you'll go, don't make me wait. There's no need to hesitate. Let's make footprints in the sand. Let's make miracles. Come hold my hand. Let's find something new. Let's make footprints in the sand. Let's make miracles. Come hold my hand. Let's find something new.
Again, if you lost your phone and left it in the porta potty, there is a phone that's been turned in. That phone has got Ella is calling it right now. So if you've got if your phone was left there, on the picture of it is of a haybine cutting hay. So if that is you, head over to the announcer stand. Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the YCSA National Classic for 2026. It's great to be here for our final day of the YCS show. Great to wrap everyone up. We'd like to welcome everyone this morning. Today, I'd like to quickly introduce as we get ready with our first class. Our judge today is Mr. Riley LaFrance. Riley comes to us from Beanfate, Saskatchewan, and we'll introduce him a little bit more through the day. But as we come in, this is our first class, split number 1. These are going to be our purebred and full-blood heifer calves born after January 1st. We're going to start youngest to oldest in this class. Here is exhibitor number 1. It's Premier Sholigan Molly, 638P, exhibited by Faith Sholigan. Entry number 2 is High Tech Pandora, 108P, exhibited by Alexis Dew. Entry number 3 is IRCC Pucker Up, 641P, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst. Entry number 4 is Miss Paris, exhibited by Lauren Stack. And entry number 5 is TC Terra's Ava Symphony 5P, exhibited by Kendra Snar. 5 entries into our first class. These are our heifers ranging from the middle of March all the way to the end of January. So our first 5 heifer calves in our class.
The night I nearly filled my pockets up with gold, and I wish the same for you. I wish the same for you. And I had you there to hold me. It was good enough for them, 'cause I was lonely. I was the only one. It was easy for me. It was even easier for you. But you were all I could see, and I was just something for you.
If you're in split number 2, our marshals have asked, please make your way to ringside, guys. We're looking for split number 2 in our heifer calves. Split number 3 is going to be here shortly, so if you're in split number 2, make sure you're in the marshalling area.
So I'll be leaving. That's all it took, and you were over me. So don't tell me you don't need me. You could kill me dead or murder me entirely, and that would not bother me. Believe me when I say that would not bother me. It was easy for me. It was even easier for you. But you were all I could see, and I was just something for you to do. But you were all I could see, yeah, and I was just something for you to do.
We're going to get some comments here on class number 1 in our open heifer, or purebred heifers in our split number 1. Here's our judge, Mr. Riley LaFrance.
Well, good morning, everyone. Certainly a privilege and an honor to be here and work with these young kids throughout the day. Really nice first class here to start the morning off with. Class heifer calves here. I think we can find a lot of quality and differences right from one end to the other. A top pair of females to me that sort up pretty quick. They're a bit different. Their type and kind. Pretty obvious and hard for me to just ignore the power and performance in this red heifer here on top. We love her boldness, her stoutness, her build and skeleton is very nice and flexible. It's just a very powerful heifer calf here to land up on top of this class. The heifer here that comes in second, she is a little cleaner and neater there through her shoulder and her head and her neck, and I like that added refinement that she does have. Just gives up a little too much just in terms of sheer power and performance there to run with that red heifer calf today, but I think a heifer that definitely has a lot of future. We like that youthful look and very feminine. Heifer here that comes in threes, probably maybe the most attractive up through her head and neck from the profile. Very eye-catching. Young lady does a tremendous job presenting this female. She gets probably just a little bit tighter there in her flank and her forerib. We could deepen her down there just a little bit. Gets a little probably straight and tight there out of her hock as she goes, but very attractive, well-balanced heifer there as well. The Baldy heifer here that comes next, very eye-catching. She's got some substance and some hip in her. We just like to fix her top line and tail head there a little bit as we watch her go, but some very unique pieces to that female as well. She does a great job presenting that heifer. Young lady down on the bottom here brings us a full-blood heifer that she's done an awesome job with. Very quiet. She's sure having a lot of fun here today. Probably the biggest framed heifer in class. Got a ton of performance, and there's definitely a place for cattle like that for sure. She just gets a little too plain for me today, but there's a lot of good in performance, a lot of power there that we find. Let's give those young kids a nice round of applause and a great first class.
Well, thank you very much, Riley. Great class. Leading off, entry number 5. It's TC Terra's Ava Symphony 5P, exhibited by Kendra Snar. Second place in that class, and we're going to see back in the championship split, entry number 3, IRCC Pucker Up 641P, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst. Third place, entry number 1, Premier Sholigan Molly 638P, exhibited by Faith Sholigan. Entry number 4 is fourth in class, Miss Paris, exhibited by Lauren Stack. Rounding out our class, entry number 2, High Tech Pandora 108P, exhibited by Alexis Dew. We're going to move into split number 2 in our purebred and open heifer calves. That first class, so we just want to thank our sponsors, Chastity and Michael Stock, are going to be our sponsors of split number 1. We're going to move now into split number 2. These are going to be our heifer calves, born from January 22nd to January 10th. We'd like to thank our class sponsor, Thunderbrook Farms. For our class sponsor here, we've got 5 entries into this class of heifer calves born in January. Well, our judge today is Mr. Riley LaFrance. Riley and his wife Madison, alongside their parents Vernon and Denise, own and operate Wheatland Cattle Company near Beanfate, Saskatchewan. The operation consists of 350 Simmental and Angus cows. Every March, they host their annual bull sale, selling 100 bulls to commercial and seed stock producers. Wheatland has shown all over Canada and the U.S., having exhibited numerous national champions at Agribition, Farm Fair International. Most recently, they bred and raised both the 2024 and 2025 CN Beef Supreme Champion females at Agribition. Riley is a graduate of Kansas State University, where he graduated with a degree in animal sciences and was a member of the Reserve National Champion Livestock Judging Team. Riley was also honored with the All-American Livestock Judging Award, which combines academic and judging performance. Riley has judged at every major show in Canada and throughout the USA. Riley's excited for the opportunity to judge the National Classic and work alongside a great group of young kids. It's great to have our official judge here today, Mr. Riley LaFrance. We're going to get some comments here on split number 2. Again, thank you very much to our class sponsor, Thunderbrook Farms. Here's some comments from Judge Riley LaFrance.
So a really good class of heifer calves here. I think what's in here, 5 heifer calves, I guess, and honestly our 4th and 5th place heifers, we could put them in probably some other classes and they sort themselves right up to the top. So a lot of quality in this class. Again, some differences. I think the blazeface heifer here on top, I think, is just kind of the combination heifer for me. She's a heifer that's got something to her. We like the rib and the body. She's got some dimension and some hip in her. Still a female that's attractive enough. Her build's good enough. I think she's just kind of enough of everything and kind of the complete female that I find here on top. Really like this heifer that wins. The heifer that's in second is very eye-catching and striking. Her neck ties out really high there on the top of her shoulders. She's really extended up through that front end. She's got a great big hip in her as well. You like just the boldness and stoutness. She needs to hook up a little better right behind her shoulder. She's a little weak there right in her forerib area. We could strengthen her there, but her look up front is very good, and we like the hip and the muscle shape and just how much stifle is in that heifer. The heifer here in 3, again, is really, really stout. Big-bodied. She's bold. The young man does a terrific job with her. She just gets probably a little short coupled. I'd like to extend her out a little bit through that front end. She does get a little short and round there out of her hip, but we love the muscle. We love the rib and the body in that female as well. The heifer here that comes next, the young lady does an awesome job with this nice little moderate blazeface heifer that's definitely got some body and some fleshing ability, very maternal in her image. She gets probably just a little bit frailer and flatter, a little bit plainer, but a lot of useful parts, and that female going to be a great kind of low input, easy doing type of cow for that young lady. Our heifer that concludes the class by no means is a heifer that normally you'd see down the line. She's got some outline and some frame to her. We like the hip and the shape. Just gets a little shallower for me, and we like to just fix that hind leg and set it down a little more comfortable. But a super good class. Congratulations.
Well, let's put our hands together and congratulate in this class. First place, entry number 6, goes to TW. She's a Fruity 4P, exhibited by Grace Fisher. Second place, entry number 10, it's Big Kurt Priceless, exhibited by Allison Proctor. Third place, entry number 7, MFS Sage 74P, exhibited by John Much. Fourth place, entry number 8, Keystone Primrose 97P, exhibited by Bryn Matthews. Rounding out our class, entry number 9, WKF Flirt 35P, exhibited by Maddie Patriquin. Once again to thank our class sponsor for split number 2, that was Thunderbrook Farms. We're going to see those top 2 heifers back in our final class, but we're going to move into our third and final split of our heifer calves born after January 31st. These are going to be our early January heifer calves born from the 8th of January to the 1st of January. Please add entry number 69 to this class. Should be 7 entries into this split number 3. If we can make sure that our top 2 heifers from our previous splits are in the marshalling area, in the next split will be our Grand and Reserve Grand Champion heifer calf class. So please make sure you make your way to the marshalling area if you won one of those previous 2 classes. As well, if you're in that first split of yearling bred heifers, please make sure you make your way to the marshalling area here shortly. You've got about 10 minutes. So again, we have had a phone turned in at, it was found in the porta potty. It's got a picture of someone cutting hay. You've received a couple phone calls. It's an Android phone, it looks like, connected to Kudu. If you have left your phone, you don't have it, and you think you were in the porta potty, better come over and take a look. We do have a phone that's been turned in.
Wouldn't lie to you, doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. She knows how to drive a truck, but she lets me pick her up when we're going dancing. My heart stops beating when my headlights shining on her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing with me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She can let her hair down, but got her feet on the ground. I can't get enough of her. She can drive me so wild, just with that sweet smiling. There's nobody else for me. My heart starts racing every time I'm looking at her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing to me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. Guitar.
Well, we're going to get some comments here on split number 3. Again, thank you very much to our sponsor, the Full Blood Simmental Fleck-Fee Federation. Here's comments from our judge.
This is a really good class of heifer calves again, and there's a lot of difference in type and kind here again, and I think, really these top 3 or 4, you can shuffle them around a lot of different ways depending on how you like them and how you see them. I guess to me our class winner again is kind of that combination heifer that really poses a look of quality here from the side, very up-headed and attractive, but she's long-bodied, she's level-made, she's got some squareness and some shape to her. I think just her build and flexibility is also really good. I like where she's at from a condition standpoint and just her youthfulness. I think that one continues to get better and better with time. Just very high quality, very complete. Just really my type of female here to win the class. Heifer in second, tremendously powerful, very broody in that image and appearance. Love that type of female as well. To get comparatively to our class winner, she's got just a little bit of navel we could clean up there underneath. Got just a little bit of leather there in her throat and chest, which I don't mind. It's more so probably her navel I could just tidy up just a bit. But you love the rib and the body, the hip in that heifer as she goes away from you. Very good in her own right as well. A little different type of female that wins the class, but both definitely very high quality. Our heifer here in third, I really like her make and style. I think of that top trio of females, she just becomes a little too moderate. I don't think there's quite enough gas in the tank to run with those top 2 today, but she's very attractive. We like the hip and the shape that she's got. She could probably just be a skosh bigger compared to our top 2, but really like the refinement and teat size on that female as it comes as well. Just gets a little bit out-horsed to them first 2. This heifer next, I thought for a while she might be third. She is a little bloomier, a little stouter and bigger outline there, the heifer that goes directly in front of her. I think she just could be a little better in her loin and tail head there as we watch her go. Young lady gets her parked right there and gets her loin down and everything really comes together. I think it's more so when that heifer gets out on the move. We could just fix her top line a bit, but I love that striking look. She's bold-bodied, she's stout-ended, really nice teat spacing as well. That's a good heifer if we could just fix her a little bit in her loin and tail head for me. A big red baldy heifer here that comes next in line. Little different type there than what we've seen in some of the others. Really like the frame, the length of body. She's a very powerful female. Just gets a little bit plainer through her front end. Maybe has just a little bit extra condition on her for this stage for me. But a heifer that's very, very powerful and useful in her type as well. young man or young lady brings us a nice black heifer here next. It's very refined and extended. Does a super job with that female as well. Really big hipped heifer. Needs to just be a little deeper sided. Gets a little shallow there in her forerib and flank for me. But you like the hip and the power that she displays. Young lady brings us a really, really nice dark red goggle-eyed heifer here at the end of the class. Love the shape and the color of that female. Just gets a little more shorter and more compact there in her build and type. But you love that color, that goggle eye, and the muscle shape that she's got. She does an awesome job showing her as well. Let's give them a nice round of applause. A very, very nice class again.
Well, congratulations. Leading off our class, entry number 12, it's TC Terra's Black Velvet, exhibited by Michaela Lott. Second place, entry number 11, it's Jets Key Precious Gem 94P, exhibited by Taylor Matthews. Third place in that class, entry number 14, goes to the exhibit by Megan Prost. It's Academy Hill Penny 2P. Fourth place, entry number 13, it's Double Bar D Cruisin' Susan, exhibited by Regan Parr. Fifth place, entry number 16, BLF Paint the Town Red 88P, exhibited by Hannah Tower. Sixth place, entry number 15, it's MFS La Lune 58P, exhibited by Meredith Much. And rounding out our class, entry number 69, Perfectly Placed Patches, exhibited by Elena Cox. That rounds out our class. We're going to see these top two females back in our championship class. Out of that first split, entry from Katie Elmhurst with entry from Kendra Snar with TC Terra's Ava Symphony. First place in that first class. Reserve in that first class came from Katie Elmhurst, IRCC Pucker Up 641P. Out of our second split, the entry that led it off was entry number 6, TW She's a Fruity 4P, exhibited by Grace Fisher. Second place in that split, entry number 10, Big Cur Priceless Allison Proctor brings us that entry number 10. Then those last two heifers that came out of the third and final split, first place was entry number 12, TC Terra's Black Velvet, exhibited by Michaela Lott. Second place in that split, entry number 11, Jets Key Precious Gem 94P, exhibited by Taylor Matthews. These are our top 6 heifers in our heifer calf division. Again, we'd like to thank all of our split sponsors, Chastity and Michael Stack, Thunderbrook Farms, and the Full Blood Simmental Fleckvie Federation. Well, we'll get some comments here on our champion purebred and full-blood heifer calf division.
An awesome division here, heifer calves. Let's go ahead and give these young people a nice round of applause here this morning. So lots of quality in those heifer calf classes. It started strong and it ended strong. There was definitely no weak spot in between. Like we talked about, a couple of those classes, you went 3, 4, 5 down the line. They were very, very nice heifer calves. And so you guys, as breeders, as young people, as you breed them as a family or yourself, be very proud of what you've brought to town, because there's a lot of quality and definitely be appreciated. There's a few different ways that you can go out here. They're young yet. They change a lot. Some are going to change for the good. Some aren't going to change for the good. That's just, as young as they are, we'll see how things play out. But, some cattle have good days and some not so good. But so there's a lot of things that can happen between now and the end. But very happy with how they line up out here. They're females, I think, that look like females. They're feminine, but they've got some body, some performance, and some power to them. So like I say, I think you can go a lot of different ways in this lineup. I think all 6 of these females, represent and contribute to the breed very well. So hats off to you guys. I'm going to take one more last quick look. But again, congratulations. A very, very strong heifer calf show here this morning. Really enjoyed getting to sort through them.
Well, thank you very much, Riley. Great comments here on our champion heifer calf class. Finds us a champion. Thank you very much again to our sponsors. Split number 3 is going to have our champion. Congratulations, Michaela Lott with TC Terra's Black Velvet. He's going to be our champion heifer calf for 2026 in our National Classic. And Ronnie's going to stay in that class. Congratulations to Taylor Matthews, entry number 11. He's going to be our reserve champion with Jets Key Precious Gem 94P. He's going to be our reserve champion heifer calf for our 2026 National Classic. We're going to get some quick division pictures as we move through the show today. For the exhibitors, if you do want some individual pictures, we are going to try to do a few of them in between the divisions. So if you do have a heifer calf that you needed a picture of outside of our two champions, talk to Stacy. We'll do them quickly in between our divisions. But here's congratulations again to our champions in this first division. Entry number 12, it's TC Terra's Black Velvet, exhibited by Michaela Lott. And our reserve champion, entry number 11, it's Jets Keys Precious Gem 94P, exhibited by Taylor Matthews. We'd like to thank some of our great sponsors for the National Classic. We've got some awesome diamond sponsors we'll talk about through the day, but the Simmental Association and Simmental Country Magazine, thank you guys very much for being a diamond sponsor and supporting the YCS program. Big shout out to Laura Parsons and the entire family at Windy Knoll Farm. Big time sponsors here for the National Classic, a diamond sponsor. And our big-time supporters last night of our Friends of Canadian Simmental Foundation auction. Friends of Canadian Simmental Foundation, one of the other diamond sponsors of the National Classic. So thank you very much to our diamond sponsors, Windy Knoll Farms, Simmental Country Magazine, the Simmental Association, and the Friends of Canadian Simmental Foundation, all of our diamond sponsors. Well, looks like we're ready to go with our next split. We're going to get into a new division here. This is going to be our heifers born in 2025. Split number 1, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Trow Nutrition. We've got two fall-born calves. Entry number 17 comes in, exhibited by Megan Prose. This is a September-born. Actually, we've got two September-borns in this class. Two entries in this first split of 2025 born females.
We could leave this place, stay in bed for days. You'd be my Yoko and I'd be your John. You'd show your secret tattoo. Maybe I get one too. You and me can start a whole new chapter. Oh, when you smile at me, I can feel the whole world turning. Oh, girl, you're one of a kind. I just can't get you off my mind. And baby, we'd be unshakable. You and me would fit so fine. Just tell me how to make you mine. And girl, we'd be unbreakable. We'll get past Sunday morning. There's a future for us that's dawning. Oh, girl, you're one of a kind. I just can't get you off my mind. And baby, we'd be unshakable. You and me would fit so fine. Just tell me how to make you mine. And girl, we'd be unbreakable. Oh, girl, you're one of a kind. I just can't get you off my mind. And baby, we'd be unshakable. You and me would fit so fine. Just tell me how to make you mine. And girl, we'd be unbreakable.
We got two really nice heifers here in our September class. Again, two heifers are a little bit different in terms of type and kind, and honestly, you can put them the other way, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Our black and white heifer here that wins, I think she's just better out through her hip and her hind leg. She's longer and leveler there from hooks to pin. She's better in her tail head and stronger in her loin when she gets out and moves. Very attractive here from the side. We like her length, her levelness. She's very, very extended and feminine. Like the shape of her feet, and her mobility is really good, and I think her teats are plenty acceptable in terms of refinement at this stage. I think it's very complete and maternal in her look. The heifer here in second, she is a notch stouter. She's got more top and stifle in her. I like that about her. She's really, really bold sprung and got some body and some width to her. Just like to fix her a little bit in her top line as she goes, like we talked about in that loin and tail head area there. Could clean her up just a little bit in her navel, but she is kind of the stouter option that's got more muscle than her class winner. Just doesn't tie it together in quite as attractive package. Good pair of heifers, a little bit different in terms of their type.
Well, thank you very much for those comments. Again, thank you very much to our class sponsor here, Trow Nutrition. First place in that class, entry number 18, goes to IRCC Diva 5130N, exhibited by Brent Clydesdale. Second place in that class, entry number 17, at Academy Hill, Knickknack 21N, exhibited by Megan Prose. We'll see those heifers back in our championship class, but we're going to move next into split number 2 of our heifers born in 2025. Class sponsor in this division, and this class is Timberwood Farms. These are going to be our heifers born from May all the way until the early March. May to March heifers into this split number 2, sponsored by Timberwood Farms. For your mark in your catalog, we do have an addition to this class. Please add entry number 110, IRCC Savvy 5108N, exhibited by Brandon Turpin. For anybody that can hear me back in the barns, marshalers, please, the marshalers are asking, please make sure you make your way to ringside if your class is getting close. Split number 3 is next. Those are our heifer calves our bred heifers born in February and late January. You need to be in the marshaling area now.
When we go to bed at night, we won't turn out the light until we made it right and repair the fight.
We want to thank our platinum sponsor, the Maritime Simmental Association, both for all the hard work they've done putting this event on this year, but also the great support they've made to the YCSA National Classic. Thank you very much to the Maritime Simmental Association. You're going to hear about some of these class sponsors throughout the day, but our gold sponsors, we want to thank them very, very much. Thunderbrook Farms, Timberwood Farms, Trow Nutrition, Chastity and Michael Stack, and the Full Blood Simmental Fleckby Federation are gold sponsors for 2026.
Time for a day, get behind the wheel and drive. We don't care about the time with you by my side. I don't need to hide, I feel alive.
So we do want to let everybody know that we are not going to be taking any lunch breaks or anything throughout the day. We are going to roll right through the show. So the only real breaks that will happen will be picture breaks in our divisions or the Grand Champions. But in between our purebred and commercial show, just so everybody's aware, we are rolling right through until we get to our awards section this afternoon.
Roses on a Tuesday,
We're going to get some comments here on split number 2. Thank you very much again to our sponsors, Timberwood Farms. Here's our judge, Mr. Riley LaFrance.
This is an awesome class. Really a lot of quality again, right from front to back. You kids should be very, very proud. The people that raised these heifers or bred them or sold them, and the young people in the halter. A lot of quality and a lot of differences, amongst the cattle. Our top 2 heifers are very different. Honestly, you can go back and forth on them. I think you could pick on both of them and just, if you want to get picky in a place or two, and you can convince yourself either way. Honestly, I don't think there is a right or a wrong answer. You just describe them and what you see. Our red heifer, it's from this view right here. She's just longer and more extended, and right, especially up through that front shoulder. She's got more extension there through her head and her neck. I do prefer just the way her chest floor sits in her a little better and tighter and neater than the black heifer that's in second. I just prefer her added length of body, and I do think that she takes a little more comfortable step there out of her rear leg. Red heifer is a little steep up front maybe to me, but I like that length and extension that she does have, and the build and motion out of her hind leg I do think is better, but I just prefer just that look, and her chest floor is a little tidier and cleaner. The black heifer in second, she is stouter, she is bigger hipped. The young man does an awesome job showing and presenting that female. A lot to appreciate about her as well. She's a little straight in her shoulder as well. She wants to roll in just a nickel on her front end. If we could just lay that chest in her just a little. That's getting really picky on 2 heifers, though, that are very, very highly presented. Both very good. Again, you can pick your day. That's just how I see them today. Both are very, very high quality. Heifer here in 3, you just run into a couple really good ones on top, but that's a very nice heifer. She's stout. She's big-bodied. She's very cowy. Gets a little bit rougher in her top line and tail head. Doesn't have quite the hair as a couple of those other ones to glue or hide that in. But a female is very useful. Just like to fix her in her top line and tail head there as you watch her go. This baldy heifer, honestly, on the stand, you could make a case to start the class. Very striking, good in her chest floor and her throat latch. She's fresh. This young lady's done a great job feeding her. She's a heifer probably to me that we just need to fix there in the build of her hip and her hind leg a bit. As you watch the cattle go, she just wants to get outside of herself there just a bit. I'd like to square her up there just a little bit, but very highly presented and shown very well. The young lady's done a great job feeding her. The black and white heifer here is very eye-catching and striking, a feminine female. Just gets a little bit frailer and flatter in her build there. We could just see a bit more of that female from a dimension and volume and body standpoint, but like the femininity and refinement that we find in that heifer as well. Our black heifer here that comes next, the young lady does a great job with. She's definitely got some muscle shape, very long body type female. Just like to see her go a little bit better and more flexible, just gets a little bit shallower. Really a big frame, long bodied heifer here to conclude the class. Young man's did a nice job with this female. Just needs a little more body here for me today, but you certainly appreciate the frame and length that she does display. Awesome class again, congratulations.
Well, let's put our hands together and congratulate kids in this class. Split number 2, first place is going to go entry number 23, JSUL Red Hot Rosie, 5122N, exhibited by Abby Debus. Second place in that class, and we'll see these top 2 heifers back in our champion class. Entry number 24, it's HW Glass Slipper, 136N, exhibited by Cade Rancier. Third place, entry number 22, it's Big Kern Nutmeg, exhibited by Drew Tarrant. Entry number 19 is going to be fourth in this class. Welsh Miss Princess N1, exhibited by Regan Parr. Fifth place, entry number 21, TWF Miss Strutter 19N, exhibited by Adeline Fisher. Sixth place, entry number 20, Big Kern Never Enough, exhibited by Faith Barkley. And rounding out our class, entry number 110, IRCC Savvy 5108N, exhibited by Brandon Turpin. Thank you very much again to our class sponsor, Timberwood Farms, in that split number 2. We're going to move next into split number 3. In our split number 3, we should have one added entry into this class. These are all heifers. Entry number 36 comes into this class, born February 3rd. So entry number 36 will be our addition to this class. If you're in split number 4, you need to be back here into the class. We're waiting on cattle for split number 4. Our marshalers are not coming to find you if you're not back here. You need to be up here for split number 4 in the next class. Emerson Barkley, Ellison Proctor, Maddie Patriquin, Lee Sholigan, Faith Buffard, and Emily Mackey. We need you in the marshaling area for split number 4 of our calves, our bred heifers.
Wouldn't lie to you, doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. She knows how to drive a truck, but she lets me pick her up.
We'll get some comments here on our split number 3 of our yearling heifers.
Really good class here. Again, a lot of quality right from front to back. Seems like we've been saying that all day, but really mean that. When saying that, I still think our class winner definitely, I think, wins pretty hands down in my opinion. Very good built, very fresh. We like the body and the shape that she's got. She's still got something to her for as fresh as she is. Really good at the ground and flexible. Just really my type of female. I really like that heifer, and I think she's an easy one to find in this particular class. Heifer here in 2, she's big and powerful powerful and broody and bold. Just a little too plain and a little too past 12 o'clock from a condition standpoint. But you love the frame size, the power, and the rib. The female's got a lot to her and a lot to appreciate about her. Young man does a nice job with her. The heifer here in 3, I love the body and the flank that we find in that female. She's so bold and expansive there in her forerib. Very, very just low input, easy doing type, I think. It's when the heifer goes, she just needs to get a little better there out of her shoulder and her hip and her hind leg. She just gets a little too stale up through her front end there, and we can freshen her up. But love the rib and the body that we find in that female as well. Our big framed, really, really long-bodied red baldy heifer here that comes next. She's probably as big-hipped and as big outlined as any of them that we've seen today. Just gets a little shallower with that extra length. We could strengthen her there just a bit in her loin. Gets probably a little bit coarser there through her head and her neck, but I really do like the substance, the frame, the length, a great big old hip in her. I think you get her mated the right way, you can definitely have something there for sure. Our black heifer here that comes next in line definitely is attractive enough up through her front end. She's got some hip and some shape to her. Just a little rough in her overall appearance and package. I'd like to fix her there in that tail head there just a bit. She could use a shot more body. A big outline, deep-sided one here that comes next in line. Need to fix her rear feet just a bit. Gets a little longer about her teats. Young little girl here stuck it out right to the end. The heifer's been a bit of a fight. She's done an awesome job. Again, a female that just gets a little bit plainer for me. I'd like to lengthen her out and score her up from hooks to pins. But that young lady's definitely gave it a long shot out here today, and congratulate her for that. Our red baldy heifer here that concludes the class. Very nice and refined in her teat size. Heifer just needs more body to compete with the top end. Awesome class again. Congratulations to all you young exhibitors.
Well, congratulations. Leading off that class, entry number 31, HWWRS Fantasia 139N, exhibited by Camilla Bovair. Second place, entry number 30, LHCC Next Lady, exhibited by Connor Yonkers. That's second place in that class. We'll see those top two back in our championship class. Third place, entry number 26, Walker Bray Miss Knight 72N, exhibited by Rhea Dow. Fourth place, entry number 29, CDM DJ's Miss Notorious 48N, exhibited by Grace Fisher. Fifth place, entry number 25, HW Exceptional 134N, exhibited by Claudia Villeneuve. Sixth place, entry number 27, MCFS Miss Nia, exhibited by Danica Willie. Seventh place in this class, entry number 36, High Tech Nuisance, exhibited by Michaela Dew. And running out our class, entry number 28, DKMB Nikita 5N, exhibited by Cassidy Hambley. We'll see those top two heifers back in our class. Thank you very much again for split number 3 class sponsor, Larry Weatherby Livestock. Great to have Larry Weatherby Livestock as our class sponsor for split number 3. We're moving into our fourth split here in the ring right now. So entry number 36 is a scratch in this class. It moved up to the previous class. 6 entries into this class. These are our oldest heifers, heifers born in January. Thank you very much to our class sponsor, Fort Livestock, in this split number 4 of our yearling heifers.
Wouldn't lie to you, doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. Ah. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country, yeah, she's my country.
So we'll get some comments here on split number 4.
Another really good class again. Honestly, this is probably the hardest class, I think, to judge here this morning. A lot of trade-offs, a lot of differences, and you probably kind of want to take a little bit of each one of them and put it together to land up with what you want. So if you like them totally different, that's okay, because they're very different types of cattle. I think there's a lot of different ways that you can go in this lineup. Still, I think our big heifer here on the front of the class, just in terms of, the power, the performance that she puts together with a structural build and some foot quality, I still think she's the one that you have to find on top. Obviously, big outlined, tremendously big bodied, and just a big tank of a girl for sure, but got a nice foot underneath of her, and her angles are right, and she's got some flexibility. We could probably just refine her a little bit through her head and her neck for me just a bit, but she does a lot of things in a very right fashion. In this particular class, I do like the refinement of her teats is very good as well. The heifer in second, she's very different from a lot of the heifers in class, and she's probably one that can float around on a lot from one end to the other for people. I do like she's very attractive and up through her front end. She is definitely a lot more refined than a few of the other heifers in class, and I think that's why she does work her way up for me. I guess I just question at the end, is there just enough body and forerib there? I'm probably just a little hesitant if there is, but some very nice pieces to that female. She's square, she's angular, she's level, and she is very, very attractive and quite a bit fresher than a few of the other heifers that come next. Our big black heifer here in third, I love the body, love the volume, a great big cow power for sure. She needs to go a little bit better as we ask her to go. She gets a little bit rigid and tentative there as we watch the cattle go, but love the rib and the body, and that female just need to see her go a little bit better. Our red blazeface heifer here is a bit more moderate in terms of her frame size, but she's big hip. She's stout-ended. She's bold-bodied. I guess runs downhill a little bit. We could clean her up there in her chest floor. Her teats are a little bit longer, but if you like a moderate and chunky built and wide, she's definitely one that you can favor too for sure. Our dark red blazeface heifer here that comes next, really deep-sided. We like the forerib and the flank in this female. Just needs to go a little bit better out of the front end and her hip and her hind leg. We could fix that just a bit, but like the body and the type and the kind of that female. Young man brings us a great big outlined one here, the ton of power and performance. We definitely appreciate that about her, and cattle like that definitely still have a lot of value. Just a little too coarse for me today, but she's as big and as long and as thick as you could ever make them. Super good class. Again, congratulations.
Well, thank you very much for those comments. Thank you very much again to our class sponsor in Split 4, Fort Equipment. First place in that class, we'll see back in the championship class, entry number 38, Black River ME9N, exhibited by Emily Mackey. Second place in that class, entry number 32, John Earn Calypso 513N, exhibited by Lee Sholigan. Third place, entry number 35, WKF Flirt 24N, exhibited by Maddie Patriquin. Fourth place in that class, entry number 34, Donovan Dale Nicky, exhibited by Allison Proctor. Fifth place in that class, 37, Outback Acres Raven, exhibited by Faith Buffard. And rounding out that class, entry number 33, HLS Naomi 21N, exhibited by Emerson Barkley. We'll see those top two heifers from Emily and Lee back in our championship class. But we're going to move next into split number 5. This is our final split of 2025 born heifers. I'd like to thank our class sponsor of Split 5, Big Curse Simmentals. Kerwin and the crew, Big Curse Simmentals, our class sponsor here of Split 5. If you were top 2 of any of our yearling heifer classes, please make sure you're waiting in the marshalling area. Our Grand and Reserve Grand Champion yearling heifer class is next.
I look out across the water. I smell the song. I feel the breeze. But in my heart I hear the calling of my old home, Tennessee.
In this split, if you're marking your show program, entry number 44 and entry number 47 are scratched from this class.
Why the wind chooses when and where to blow. The sun is gonna rise each and every time, but I've still got Tennessee on my mind. From Reapers Ford to Watertown, and maybe Johnson City or Memphis bound. No matter where I go, no matter what I see, I still hear the calling of Tennessee. Who even know where these rivers flow, or why the wind chooses when and where to blow. The sun is gonna rise each and every time, and I've still got Tennessee on my mind. I miss the smoke on the Cumberland and the fireflies at midnight and the color of the leaves in the fall. Who are we to know where these rivers flow, or why the wind chooses when and where to blow? The sun is gonna rise each and every time, and I've still got Tennessee on. Yeah, I've still got Tennessee on my mind. Yeah.
I get dressed up to go downtown. I'm all messed up on a Friday night. Not really here for a good time, but if you're up for drinks and a good crowd, raise your glass to the sky. Let's toast to that. All these people can stare. I don't care about that. This is my pity party. I'm gonna cry all night and I'll flip the bird at the guys. I don't need nobody. This is my pity party. I'll do just what I want, yeah. I'll dance on top of the bar. I won't come down on it. I'll just do what I want. This is my pity party, pity party. If my highs are highs, my lows are low. Need to blow off some steam to get back up. I'm not someone you should cheat on, 'cause when I come back strong. Raise your glass to the sky. Let's toast to that. All these people can stare. I don't care about that. This is my pity party. I'm gonna cry all night and I'll flip the bird at the guys. I don't need nobody. This is my pity party. I'll do just what I want, yeah.
We're going to get some comments here on our class, split number 5. Thank you very much to our sponsor, Big Cur Simmentals.
Again, I think a very challenging class to sort through. Again, we got lots of different types and kinds out here in front of us. You know, this heifer at the front of the class, originally she come in, I really liked her, but I thought to myself, she's, probably a little too chuffy, a little too full. And she is, but beyond that, she still moves very, very well. Her angles are good. She's flexible. Really nice big foot underneath of her. She's probably as good in her teat spacing and refinement as any of them in the class. There's just so much body and cow power to ignore in this particular lineup. We would like to just probably tone her back a little bit and freshen her up just a bit. But she does so many other good things to a high degree. I think it's hard to ignore her in this class. The heifer in second, you want to make the case and say she's fresher, and she probably is just a bit. She's still got a little chest floor, though, and I guess I just question, is there truly just enough, rear flank and softness in that female? I just prefer that added boldness and added extra body that we find in our class winner. But her structure is definitely very, very good, and that's what works her up in this particular class. The heifer here in 3, on the stand, you can definitely really tie into. Young lady does a nice job presenting her. She gets her stopped and parked. She's level. She's big-bodied. She's got a nice hair coat on her. Again, she's probably one that just gets a little thicker and staler about her neck to me. Gets a little shorter from hooks to pins as the cattle get out and go. I just like to square her up there as we watch the heifers go. But very good type of female, a lot of quality. A big outline, solid black heifer here that comes next that I like her frame and extension that she represents. Female that just probably gets a little bit shallower in her lower body. Doesn't balance up quite as good from her chest back into her flank. But we like the frame and extension. Good-headed female that's definitely has some quality. A really stout, hairy black heifer here that comes next on the stand. You thought, boy, there's one that can work her way up. A ton of hair. She's big-footed. She's stout-boned. She's big, stout hip in her. Probably just maybe a little more compact for me. Not quite as ladylike, but really like just the substance and power you find in her. Done a great job with that female getting that kind of hair on her this time of the year as well. A red heifer here that comes next, just very useful and practical in her type. Female that's acceptable from a structure standpoint. She's got enough body. A female just from a balance standpoint to me probably falls out a little bit through her navel and her front end. She gets a little bit lighter muscled and flatter there from as the cattle go away. But a good type of female that's very, very nice. Our heifer that concludes the class is sharp and extended in her look. She's long, outlined, level-hipped female. Just needs a bit more body. Got to see her go a little bit better on her hind leg. Really good class. Again, congratulations to those young exhibitors.
Well, great job, YCSers. First place in this class, entry number 39, MFS Maple 46N, exhibited by Meredith Much. Second place in this class, entry number 43, Brooklands Miss Darlin 503N, exhibited by Hannah Tower. Third place, entry number 40, IRCC CV NEA 512N, exhibited by Jesse Prosick. Fourth place, entry number 46, Academy Hill Nugget 1N, exhibited by Sydney Maggie. Fifth place, entry number 45, SCC Naya Business, exhibited by Eva Madison. Sixth place, entry number 41, Macintosh Wish 10N, exhibited by John Much. Rounding out our class, entry number 42, Brandoline Northstar 2N, exhibited by Brandon Turpin. We're going to see our top 2 heifers back out of each one of our splits. Coming out of that first split, entry number 17, exhibited by Brent Clydesdale. Second place in that first split, entry number 17, exhibited by Megan Prowse. Out of the second split, welcoming back into the ring, entry number 23, JSUL Red Hot Rosie, exhibited by Abby Debus. Reserving that split, entry number 24, HW Glass Slipper 136N, exhibited by Cade Rancier. Out of split number 3, first place, entry number 31, HW WRS Fantasia 139N, exhibited by Camilla Bovair. Second place in that class, entry number 30, LHCC Next Lady, exhibited by Connor Yonkers. Out of our fourth split, first place was entry number 38, Black River Emmy 9N, exhibited by Emily Mackey. Second place in that class, entry number 32, John Earn Calypso 513N, exhibited by Lee Sholigan. And out of that fifth split, just left our ring, first place in that split was entry number 39, MFS Maple 46N, exhibited by Meredith Much. Second place out of that split, entry number 43, Brooksland's Miss Darlin 503N, exhibited by Hannah Tower. These are our top heifers vying for our Grand and Reserve Champion yearling heifer at our 2026 YCS National Classic. Would really like to thank our sponsors of this division, Trow Nutrition, Timberwood Farms, Larry Weatherby Livestock, Fort Equipment, and Big Curse Simmentals, all of our sponsors of our yearling heifer division.
Let the tears fall down. I'm gonna dance all night, yeah. I'm gonna let it all out. I'm gonna drink all night and then I'm gonna let the tears fall down. I'm gonna let it all out. This is my pity party. I'm gonna cry all night and I'll flip the bird at the guys. I don't need nobody. This is my pity party. I'll do just what I want, yeah. I'll dance on top of the bar. I won't come down on it. Yeah, I'll just do what I want. This is my pity party, pity party. Out of my mind, how could I be so blind? How could I not see? Awake on a
Well, we're going to get some comments here on our bred heifer division from our judge, Riley LaFrance.
This is an awesome lineup here of bred heifers. Certainly seen a lot of classes, a lot of numbers, some big classes, and a lot of quality. So again, if you will, give these young people a nice round of applause. Like we talked about, there's lots of different types and kinds, and that's good. It's nice to be diversified. Not everybody likes the same thing. Everybody's got their market of what they like to raise, what they can market, and like I say, if you can raise it and you can sell it, don't change nothing with what you're doing just because you or I might not see them exactly the same way. But we tried to pick some females like we talked about. We went through classes that, in my opinion, a female should look like a female, but we still want some body. We want some volume, some substance in these cattle. I still think it is important at this stage of the game that, we try to keep them somewhat fresh. I know some cattle that are easier doing are just tougher to manage this time of the year. And on the flip side, sometimes the fresh cattle, we want to call them fresh, but they're probably a little hard doing. So, there's sometimes just kind of got to meet in the middle on it. But I do like a female to look like a female, but we like some substance, some body, some volume, and, something that looks like they're going to be still a cow at the end of the day. So I think my decision is very, very close in this lineup. I think, honestly, there's 2 or 3, 4 of them that kind of surface for me. A little bit different, each of them in their type and kind. I guess there's a pair of them to me that as we get them back out here that probably suit me well. And like I say, you guys can pick your favorites from the outside. These young people have done a tremendous job presenting these cattle, getting them to this point. Bred heifers always seem to get a little bit cantankerous. They're facing the outgate. They want to get going here. So we'll go get you a couple champions. But again, big round of applause. That's a very, very nice lineup of females.
must have been wrong. 'Cause your love is strong for him. Why would it not be? He's always there for you. I keep living alone.
Well, split number 2 is going to have our champion. Congratulations to Abby Debus with JSUL. Red Hot Rosie 5122N is going to be our champion yearling heifer of our National Classic. Riley's going to go to split number 3 for our reserve champion. Is entry number 31, HWWRS Fantasia 136N, exhibited by Camille Bovair. Congratulations to Abby and Camille. Great champion and reserve champion we'll see back in our overall championship class. Again, thank you very much to our sponsors of this division, Trow Nutrition, Timberwood Farms, Larry Weatherby Livestock, Fort Equipment, and Big Kerr Simmentals. We're going to get a few quick pictures here, and then we will be moving into our 2-year-olds and our mature females. So if you do have a pair in the barn, please make sure you're making your way to the marshaling area. Katie, Grace, Maddie, Lee, and Terry, we're going to need you in the marshaling area as we move next into our class. We want to recognize some of our bronze sponsors. You'll hear about them throughout the day, but as well our bronze sponsors, Ellesmere Farms, Whiskey River Stock Farm, Cardigan Bearing and Steel, Heather's Your Independent Grocer, Fundy Carpet One, and Much Farms are bronze sponsors here of the National Classic. As well as some of our great in-kind sponsors have helped throughout the day. Baxter's Cattle Company, Green Diamond Equipment, Mid-Valley Construction, and Nova International. Some of our outstanding sponsors here of the YCSA National Classic. Windy Knoll Farms, Laura Parsons and the entire crew and family at Windy Knoll Farms have been a great diamond sponsor, sponsoring the entire event for the YCS kids. Great to have them as part of the early tour this week and one of our diamond sponsors of the YCSA National Classic. Well, we're going to move into our class number 3 is next. This is going to be our 2-year-old female. We've got one entry into this class. Entry number 48 comes to us from Katie Elmhurst. It's Black Gold Miss Haley 65M. Calf at side IRCC Pocket Aces 617P. One entry into this split number 1, Class 3. We'd like to thank our sponsor, Melbourne Simmentals, of our 2-year-old female class. We're going to get some comments here from Judge Riley LaFrance.
Just a single entry pair in this 2-year-old class, but a very nice pair that you can definitely appreciate. This 2-year-old cow's got a January bull calf on her that's definitely got some mass and some ruggedness to him. A calf that's good in terms of scrotal development. He's got some substance and some jam to him. I think one that's definitely at this stage of the game that's got some future to him for sure. Really nice cow, attractive and nice in her lines and udders solid underneath of her. Got a strong foot underneath of her. Just a single entry pair, but you always say it all the time that they could definitely handle some competition. But definitely the case here. We'll see him back in a little bit, but really a nice pair here. Congratulations.
Well, let's put our hands to congratulate Katie Elmhurst with our single entry. Entry number 48, Black Gold Miss Haley 65M. I'd like to thank our class sponsor, Melbourne Simmentals, on that single entry class. We're going to see her back in our champion cow-calf pair class after we go through our next pair class. This is split number 4. This is our purebred and full-blood mature cow class. I'd like to thank our sponsor of this class, Matheson Farms. 4 entries, 4 pairs into this split of mature cows. We'll get some comments here on our class of mature cows.
Really good class here again. Lots of quality and a pair here up on top. I really like this cow. Really nice foot. The udder is good. Refinement is good. I believe she's 3 or 4, but she's just big bodied and good looking and nice footed and really refined. You know, we seen this heifer calf earlier there, and she was actually a little ways down the line in class, but that was one of them classes I made mention that, you know, that's typically not a calf that you'd find on down the line. That was just a testament to the strength, the quality in that class. The calf maybe is a little straight there in its makeup, but big tip, very powerful. It's got that same extension there through her front end as mom. That's a nice pair, and I really do like the cow. The pair here in second, again, I just think the next best pair just in terms of completeness and power outside of the calf for sure. That calf is older than the one that comes in third, but I just find a little more body and forerib and just more to her. And, you know, you'd expect that given that she is a bit older. I do think probably the cow here in 2 versus 3, her suspension of bag is, or udder, sorry, is a little better. Her teat size is a notch shorter and more refined as well. You know, the pair here in 3, that's the big power cow. She's bolder, she's stouter, she's wider. Really like that about that female. She is a little coarser there about her teats. I don't think her suspension is quite as good. Heifer calf really sharp and refined and angular. Probably just see how time goes as she continues to get older. Hopefully she just bodies down and comes into her own. But very striking and feminine there in her look. Our powerful pair there to conclude the class. Really a nice footed cow. Her teats are a little gathered, but they're very refined. Big stout old calf. They just become a little bit plainer to me. Cows maybe just a little bit rougher from a balance standpoint, but very functional, practical, great big calf. Good pair. Good class again. Congratulations.
Well, thank you very much to our class sponsor, Matheson Farms. First place in this class, entry number 51, WKF Flirt 54L, exhibited by Maddie Patriquin. Second place in this class, entry number 50, TC Terra Tangerine 2L, exhibited by Gracie Fisher. Entry number 52 comes in third, KT Molly 2202, exhibited by Lee Sholigan. And rounding out our class, entry number 53 is High Tech Honeybee ET, exhibited by Terry Ennis. We're going to bring our champion cows back into this class. Out of that first split of 2-year-olds, under number 48 is Black Gold Miss Haley 65M, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst. Our champions out of that mature cow class, champion cow out of that class, 51, WKF Flirt 54L, exhibited by Maddie Patriquin. And reserve in that split number 4 was number 50, TC Terra Tangerine 2L, exhibited by Grace Fisher. These 3 pairs are going to be vying for our grand and reserve grand champion cow-calf pair. And then we will move directly into our grand and reserve champion female class. We'll get some comments here in our cow-calf champion class.
We've seen a really nice group of pairs here this morning, and definitely takes a lot of work to get these pairs to a show, so commend these young people for doing so. But 3 very nice pairs out here again. Cows, I think that all are obviously got a product standing in front of them that these folks are proud to bring to town, and lots of quality, and that's kind of what it's all about, trying to improve, you know, the next generation. They're cows that are useful, they're sound enough in their makeup, their udders are good enough, and they're just good types of females. So commend you breeders and exhibitors for doing a very nice job. Our 2-year-old here will be our champion for today, and our cow there that won that mature class, she'll follow up and be reserved. 2 really, really good pairs. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause for all 3 of these females out here.
Well, congratulations. Our champion cow-calf pair is going to be entry number 48, Black Gold Miss Haley 65M, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst. Our reserve champion cow-calf is going to be entry number 51, WKF Flirt 54L, exhibited by Maddie Patriquin. We're going to see those females back right away in our champion class as we bring all of our purebred females back in, and we're going to declare a champion for our 2026 YCSA National Classic. Well, we're going to get into our champion female class here for our confirmation show. Leading out of our heifer calves. Coming back in our champion heifer calf, entry number 12. It's TC Terra's Black Velvet, exhibited by Michaela Lott. Our reserve champion out of our heifer calf division, entry number 11. It's Jets Key Precious Gem 94M, exhibited by Taylor Matthews. We move next into our bred heifer division. Champion in our bred heifer division was entry number 23, JSUL Red Hot Rosie 5122N, exhibited by Abby Debus. Our reserve champion, entry number 31, HWWRS Fantasia 139N, exhibited by Camille Bovair. We moved into our cow-calf division next. Champion was that 2-year-old female, entry number 48. It's Black Gold Miss Haley 65M, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst. And our reserve champion is entry number 51, WKF Flirt 54L, exhibited by Maddie Patriquin. Let's put our hands together and congratulate all of our exhibitors in our champion female drive. This is a great set of females here for the YCS National Classic 2026. Well, we're going to get some comments here on our champion class from our judge, Mr. Riley LaFrance.
Tremendous lineup of females here in this championship lineup. Again, if you will, give these young people a nice round of applause to make it this far here this morning. Really, great female show in terms of quality. We started strong with heifer calves. The breds were some big, tough, competitive classes, and we ended, with a handful of pairs there that definitely have quality as well. So, honestly, I mean it when I say it. There definitely wasn't a weak spot in it, and that's fun for my job to get to sort them. But you folks, as young people, as exhibitors, and as breeders, and people, who raise and exhibit these cattle, hats off to you guys, because to make cattle like this isn't always easy. I know sometimes, from the outside, we all tend to get critical at times, but to put yourself in their position and, breed cattle that look like this and get them to this stage isn't always easy. So appreciate what you guys have done. I guess we got a few other things going on yet today, but it might be the time when we kind of draw the most amount of people around ringside. I would like to thank the Young Canadian Simmental Association for asking me to come out and judge this. Certainly a privilege and an honor, and I definitely wanted to make it work when I got the phone call. I always like coming out here. Although I'm not here very long this time, the hospitality and just the scenery and just the atmosphere of the people is always second to none. And I think we could see that last night there at the banquet as well. I think I'd like to thank them, all the show committee, you folks, all the sponsors like Mark has talked about. There's a lot that goes into these things to put them on. And sometimes as kids, and I probably went through the same stage where maybe we didn't, quite have full appreciation for what some of these people did for us, so we had these events possible. So to all the sponsors, like I say, it takes them to pull off these events. And your parents, they all do this for you guys. There's nothing more rewarding for them, to come see you guys do what you enjoy. So there's a lot of thank yous that definitely have to go along the way. Like I say, the cattle and the quality's definitely, been outstanding. I've sure enjoyed my time, and this lineup I think is a great testament, to the quality of cattle that we have in this breed, and you guys should be very proud. I think you can put this lineup, anywhere in the country and be very, very satisfied with what you have done. So I appreciate that. You kids will continue on here throughout the rest of the day, but we've definitely had a super good crowd, and I say that I think it is close in our picks here. There's 3 or 4 to me that I think you can shuffle and go back and forth on. They're cattle that definitely have a lot of quality, cattle that I think are very useful in today's times. That you folks, like I say, as exhibitors, should be very proud to have bred and raised cattle of that caliber. So. Again, I've certainly enjoyed my time. These young people have brought us a heck of a set of purebred females. Again, let's give them a nice big round of applause. We'll get you a champion and reserve female.
Well, thank you very much. Riley's going to go out and crown us a champion for the 2026 YCSA National Classic Purebred Show.
Maybe hold your hand a little while. Somehow I know you're gonna be the girl that I'll end up calling my own. We ride around in style, sleeves rolled up, glasses on, and then you make that smile and my heart starts racing.
Well, our cow-calf is going to be our champion female. Congratulations to Katie Elmhurst with Black Gold Miss Haley 65M is going to be our grand champion female for our 2026 YCSA National Classic.
Feels like everything stops for a while when we look into each other's eyes. How could I ever let you go now when you're looking like that? Can't get enough of this. Being with you is a never-ending sunshine.
And we're going to go to the Bred Heifer Division. Our reserve grand champion, Abby Davis with entry number 23, JSUL Red Hot Rosie 5122N. Our reserve grand champion of our YCSA National Classic. Well, congratulations to Katie and Abby on a champion and reserve champion female. We're going to take time to do pictures here in the ring with our judge. And then we will be moving into our next class. That's going to be our bull calf class. So if you've got bull calves, you're going to want to be in the marshalling area. You've got 2 or 3 minutes, 5 minutes while we do pictures. We're going to be looking for our bull calves. And then kind of immediately followed by that, our aged bull.
You know I want you close. Maybe hold your hand a little while. Somehow I know
just curious. When did you know you had feelings for me? Maybe somehow we've always known that we have chemistry, but always chasing after someone else. So this took me by surprise. Oh yeah, even in my wildest dreams, I didn't think we were destined to be. And now you're laying next to me. Everything feels like, oh yeah, wanna give you every part of me. I can't believe this is reality. And now you're laying next to me. Everything feels like, oh yeah. Even in my wildest dreams, even in my wildest dreams. Oh yeah, even in my wildest dreams, I didn't think we were destined to be. And now you're laying next to me. Everything feels like, oh yeah, wanna give you every part of me. I can't believe this is reality. And now you're laying next to me. Everything feels like, oh yeah.
We do just want to remind all the juniors back in the barn, before you leave the barn today, all of your packs must be pulled back at least 2 feet from your panels. Nurse pens must be fully cleaned out. So if you've got a cow in the nurse pen, you do need to make sure those box stalls are fully cleaned out. And once we are done, kind of at the very end of the day, juniors, if you can make sure you come up here and try to help a little bit moving some of the panels in the tie-out area, the board would greatly appreciate that. But no matter what, guys, remember that your packs, when you tear out your stuff, they must be pulled back at least 2 feet from the walls, so they can easily clean out with the with the tractor. So make sure you do that before you guys pull your stalls out after we're done our awards presentations today.
We got our windows down, driving down the 405, sing along to the radio. We're gonna make it someday, nothing's gonna get in our way. We will be the biggest band in town. Round around the world we'll go, putting on the greatest show. So make sure that you don't miss out, just be there. We're taking our shot, bring what you got. We're going all the way to the top. We will hear the sound of 1 million people screaming our names when we're backstage. We'll play loud, surfing the crowd. job. Never wanna have no bars. I just wanna play my rock and roll like they do on the radio. Tommy's got brand new drums, and I still have my old guitar. And John said this next song's gonna be real good, if you know what I mean. Round and round the world we'll go, putting on the greatest show. So make sure that you don't miss out, just be there. We're taking our shot, bring what you got. We're going all the way to the top. We will hear the sound of 1 million people screaming our names when we're backstage. We'll play loud, surfing the crowd. Everybody's jumping around. Yeah, that's the place where I wanna be. Going on stage headline on a Saturday night. Oh, oh.
Well, we're going to move into our bull show here. Here's class number 5. This is our bull calves, born in 2026. Thank you very much to our friends at Canadian Simmental Foundation, our class sponsor. Here at this class, we do have 3 bull calves that should be coming into this class. We've got 2 scratches. Scratch number 55 and 57. Oh, no, I guess we've got 3 classes. They're going to scratch that bull calf that was on the cow. So we've got entry number 54 coming in from Allison Proctor and entry number 58, Claudia Villeneuve. We've got 2 bull calves into this class. So if you are marking your show program, scratch number 55, 56, and 57. 3 entries into this class. 2 entries into this class. You've got an older bull, a yearling bull. You need to be at ringside in the Marshland area. We're going directly into that class. Following the placings of these 2 bull calves, we're not going to do pictures following them. We're going to do them all at the completion of the bulls. We're going to get some comments here from Judge Riley LaFrance on our bull calf.
Just the 2 entries in this class, but both bull calves are very, very nice. A little bit different in terms of their type and kind. To be honest with you, when they first come in, I thought the big black baldy calf was going to be our class winner. And just as time went on, as these cattle stop and pose and get put together, I just like the balance and lines in our red bull a bit better. He's hooks up really good behind his shoulder. I think that's a big advantage he's got over the bull in second. I think he's a little nicer and longer from hooks to pins out through his hip and his hind leg. I just really like his pattern and his balance. Bull's still adequate, from a muscle standpoint. Scrotal development looks to be quite good. I think just really a good type of bull to win the class. The bull in second, if you like him to start, there's no issues there. He's definitely wider. He's heavier muscled. He's got more stifle. Like we talked about, just his forerib a little bit. We'd like to hook him up stronger there. Gets a little bit round there out of hooks to pins through his tail head. But like I say, if you like the extra stifle and hip in that calf, you can easily switch them around. Both very, very high quality bulls. Congratulations there to you young exhibitors.
Well, let's put our hands to congratulate entry number 58 on winning this class, Outback Acres 49 ER, exhibited by Claudia Villeneuve. Second place in that class, entry number 54, is Big Curb Pile Driver, exhibited by Allison Proctor. We're going to see those 2 calves back in our champion bull class, but we're going to move next into our yearling bulls. Class number 6, we've got a single entry into this class. This is entry number 59, TWF Mr. Shellshock 10N, exhibited by Grace Fisher. Well, we're going to get some comments here in our single entry class from Judge Riley LaFrance.
This is a single entry in our yearling bull class, but a black baldy bull that's definitely got some frame and scale, some length of body to him. A bull that, has got some masculinity. Looks like he's went out and serviced some cows and, do what a bull's supposed to do at, this time of the year, earlier in the year. So just a single entry, but a bull that you can definitely appreciate. Like we talked about, good bull there. Congratulations to this young lady there on a nice black baldy bull.
Well, congratulations, Grace Fisher, in this class under number 59. It's TWF, Mr. Shellshock 10N, our champion yearling bull for the 2026 YCSA National Classic. We're going to bring the 2 bull calves back in, and we're going to declare ourselves a champion and a reserve champion bull for the 2025 6 show. Out of that first split of bull calves, first place was Outback Acres 49 ER, exhibited by Claudia Villeneuve. Reserve champion in that bull calf class, entry number 54, is Big Curb Pile Driver, exhibited by Allison Proctor. Out of our yearling class, that's entry number 59, TWF Mr. Shell Shock 10N, exhibited by Grace Fisher. Our sponsors for our bull show, the Friends of Canadian Simmental Foundation and the Canadian Simmental Association. Thank you very much to those great sponsors. We'll get some comments here on our bull show champion class.
I think three very, very useful type of bulls in this championship lineup. All a little bit different in terms of type and kind, but again, like we talked about, that's okay. They'll serve a different, purpose in the industry for sure. All three of these bulls, I think, structure is good and they're mobile. They've got some muscle and some shape, what you'd expect a Simmental bull to do. I think a lot of quality out here in front of us. So again, congratulations. It takes time to especially get these bull calves to town and get them to this stage. So we commend these exhibitors for doing so. For a champion in reserve, we are going to stick here with the two calves up front. They're just, I think, both really, really good calves. I really like both of them a lot. So taking nothing away from the yearling bull, that's a good bull as well. Just these two bull calves suit me a little more my kind here today. So let's give all three of them a nice round of applause. Two really, really good bull calves.
Well, congratulations. Our grand champion bull is going to go to entry number 58, Outback Acres 49 ER, exhibited by Claudia Villeneuve. Our reserve champion bull for the show is going to be entry number 54, Big Curb Pile Driver, exhibited by Allison Proctor. Congratulations to Claudia and Allison. We're going to get some pictures of all three of our bulls. So just, Grace, just hang in the ring there to get a picture of that. We're going to picture all three of the bulls right now. Well, we're going to move now into our bred and owned show. We've got 3 entries into this class, the split number 1. 3 entries coming in to our Canadian Simmental Country Magazine sponsor. These are our heifer calves, bred and owned, born in 2026. 3 entries into this class. Scratching your catalog, entry number 62 won't be in the class today. And add entry number 16, BLF Paint the Town Red, exhibited by Hannah Tower. So we've got 3 entries into this split of bred and owned heifer calves. We're going to get comments here on our split of heifer calves in our bred and owned division.
Really nice class here. I think we've seen all 3 of these females there over in the open show. A little bit different in terms of type and kind. First heifer, like we talked about before, just very complete, maternal. She's got some rib and some body, some hip in her, nice in her lines. Heifer that's definitely very high quality. Heifer in second, the big performance heifer in the class. We like her in terms of her length and frame size. Tremendously big bodied. Gets a little bit plainer and coarser, probably up through her front end, and you'd expect that probably to come with, that kind of rib and body and power that she does display. Young lady does an awesome job here in 3. You can tell how much time's been spent. That heifer calf just stops and stands for her. She's got a smile on her face. Beautiful heifer. She's big-bodied, maternal. Just gets a little smaller, probably frame-wise, and more compact compared to them top 2, but doing an awesome job. That's going to be a beautiful heifer to her to continue on showing. So congratulations.
Well, congratulations, our champion bred and owned heifer calf. We'll see back in the championship class is entry number 60, TW She's a Fruity 4P, exhibited by Grace Fisher. Second place, and going to end up being our reserve grand champion bred and owned heifer calf. He's entry number 16, BFL Paint the Town Red, exhibited by Hannah Tower. Third place in that class, entry number 61, Keystone Primrose 97P, exhibited by Bryn Matthews. We're going to move next into our bred and owned bred heifer division. We should have 2 entries into this class. Possibly scratch that. We may only have 1 entry into this class. Just a single entry, so scratch number 64. Not going to be in this class today. So just a single entry into our bred and owned yearling heifer class. We'll get some comments here on our single bred heifer.
A single entry here in the November heifer class. heifer that definitely has some quality from a structure standpoint. She's really nice and flexible, adequate in terms of body and substance. I think just very useful and practical in her type. I think that's one that grows out and lasts a long time in production. So congratulations, really nice single entry.
Well, congratulations to Molly Lone with entry number 63, MGL 70F, Nasty Girl 55N. He's going to be our 2026 Bred and Owned Bred Heifer here in this class. Thank you very much to our sponsors, Windy Knoll Farms. So we're going to see out of that heifer calf class 60 and 16 come back, and entry number 63 come back as we crown ourselves a Grand and Reserve Grand Champion, Bred and Owned female. So coming back out of our heifer calf class, and then that division, our champion bred and owned heifer calf, entry number 60 is TW She's a Fruity 4P. And our reserve grand champion in that bred and owned heifer calf division is entry number 16, BFL Paint the Town Red, exhibited by Hannah Tower. Out of our bred heifer division, entry number 63 is MGL 70F Nasty Girl 55N, exhibited by Molly Lone. These three heifers are vying for our Grand and Reserve Grand Champion, Bred and Owned Female Division. We do ask if you're in our next class, the Full-Blood Female Division, Alexis Dew and Terry Ennis, please make sure you're in the marshalling area. If you're not already there, please move that direction. That's our next split. We're going to get comments on our Bred and Owned Grand Champion female class.
We've got three really nice females in this champion lineup on our Bred and Owned side. I think an important division to have as part of the show is a Bred and Owned. I definitely know, I'm sure as most of you would agree, it's always nice to, try and breed and it just means more when you've bred and raised them yourself and put your prefix on them. It's always really nice to do that. So I think it's an important aspect of the show, and as you guys continue on to breed cattle or your family breeds cattle, it's sure important, I think, and it's pretty humbling when you get to see, some of your own genetics work and have your own prefix in front of it. So three very nice females here. They're all very useful. They're practical. They're just, good types of cattle. Our pair of heifer calves, I think, though, really fit together for me. Really like them and taking nothing away there from our November-born yearling. But these pair of calves really do suit me here today. They'll be our champion in reserve. But again, all three of them deserve a big round of applause. Show them your congratulations.
Well, congratulations to Grace Fisher, is going to be our grand champion bred and owned female for the 2026 show. That's entry number 60 with TW She's a Fruity 4P. Our reserve champion is going to come out of that heifer calf division as well. That's entry number 16 with BFL Paint the Town Red, exhibited by Hannah Tower. Congratulations, ladies, on that Grand and Reserve Grand Champion Bred and Owned female class. We're going to get some pictures, and then we are going to move into that Grand Champion Full-Blood female class, class number 9, sponsored by the Full-Blood Simmental Fleckvieh Federation. Well, congratulations to our champion bred and owned females, Grace Fisher and Hannah Tower. Do remember, girls, that those females will come back for the overall Supreme Champion class at the conclusion of our commercial show. So make sure you stick close to the end of the show. You will be coming back. Well, we've got two females coming in here that are going to be vying for our Grand and Reserve Grand Champion full-blood female. This class is sponsored by the Full-Blood Simmental Flexi Federation. And here are the female full-blood females in the barn. This is kind of an interesting deal. The animal is going to, we've got entry number 2, which is High-Tech Pandora 108P, exhibited by Alexis Dew. That is the heifer calf in the ring. And entry number 58 is High-Tech Honeybee ET, exhibited by Terry Ennis. That is the cow female on the front with her heifer calf. That is entry 2. So I kind of have Riley is going to pick the heifer calf or the pair to be champion. And then the other one will be the reserve. I'd like to thank our Full-Blood Simmental Flexi Federation for being our official sponsor of the Full Blood Division here as part of our National Classic. We're going to get some comments here on our Full Blood class.
Really a nice lineup here. I just told the young man, I said, well, there's no way that you'll come out of this upset. The heifer calf shows in the heifer calf division, but that's actually obviously the calf outside the cow as well. So in this champion reserve female deal, we're going to use the pair for champion, and then I guess the heifer calf will be reserved the way it works out. But really a nice pair, like we talked about. We've seen them earlier. Big, stout, strong old cow with a good foot underneath of her. And you can see that heifer calf has the same lot of quality as the cow. The frame, the length, the power, a lot of performance there to appreciate. So, again, a lot of work to bring out these pairs. Let's give these two young exhibitors and breeders a nice hand. A very nice pair here for our champion reserve female.
Well, congratulations goes to Terry Ennis with High-Tech Honeybee ET. It's going to be our champion full-blood female. And then our reserve champion is going to be that heifer calf. Entry number 2, it's High-Tech Pandora 108P, exhibited by Alexis Dew. Thank you very much to our sponsor of our Full Blood division, the Full Blood Simmental Fleckvieh Federation. We are going to move into our commercial show next. We'll get these pictures done and then move into our commercial division. So if you're in that heifer calf group or that early bred heifers, make your way to the marshalling area. We'll make our way through our commercial division, and then we'll be back for our overall Supreme Champion show. Well, congratulations to our Full Blood division. We are going to see them back in our Supreme Champion class, so make sure that pair doesn't go too far at the end of the day. And again, thank you very much to the Full Blood Simmental Fleckvieh Federation for their sponsorship of our Full Blood division here in the Classic. We're going to move next into our commercial division. We've got a single class sponsored by Coastal Agri-Commodities. This is class number 10, a single split. Heifer calves born in 2026. Should have 4 entries into this class. Please scratch entry number 69 in your show program. 4 entries coming in this class. These are all January-born heifers. 4 entries in our commercial show. Well, we're going to get some comments on our heifer calf class and our division here from Judge Riley LaFrance.
This is a really nice class. 4 heifer calves here to start this percentage show. Our class winner is really nice. Again, just kind of that combination. She's got some body and some width and some power to her, but she still is, feminine enough. Her structure's nice. Her angles are right. Just a very useful type of female to win this class. Heifer in second. She's probably even a notch higher tying, a little longer there out of her front third. She isn't as good out through her hip and tail head as our class winner. Wants to get underneath of herself just a little bit, but very striking. She's bold-bodied. She's got some shape. Would just like to fix her out, hooks to pins there and square her up a bit would help her from a balance standpoint. Young man brings us a really nice blaze face heifer here in 3. Clean and attractive in her line. She's level in her makeup. Gets a little bit flatter, probably a little bit shallower, not quite the body and dimension that we find in her, but a beautiful blaze face heifer there that'll be a great cow for him. Young lady brings us a very nice, long-sided, smooth made heifer here that's got some balance. Just gets a little shallower and flatter, but she does a tremendous job with that heifer. As that one continues to get bigger and heavier and a little bloomier with time, it'll be a very nice project for her as well. Congratulations.
Well, congratulations to our winners in this class. First place, entry number 68, IRCC Prom Queen 609P, exhibited by Ava Noonan. Second place, and going to end up being our reserve champion commercial heifer, is entry number 67, Devil Wears Prada, exhibited by Julie Dickinson. Third place, entry number 65, it's High Country Piper, exhibited by Vance Thorns. And fourth place, entry number 66, Fort Brooke Miss Knight 4P, exhibited by Erie Dow. Congratulations to those champion females. Thank you very much again to our sponsor, Coastal Agri Commodities. We're going to move next into our commercial bred heifer. We've got 2 splits of commercial bred heifers. First split is going to be our fallborns and into our Aprils. 8 entries into this split number 1 of our commercial bred heifers for Judge Riley LaFrance. Again, everyone in the barn, we do want to remind you, all of our juniors, before you leave, you are required to pull your bed packs back at least 2 feet away from the panels. If you did have a nurse pen, we also do make sure that it gets cleaned out. All of our box stalls with the nurse pens have to be fully cleaned out into the alleyway before you leave today. Once our show is completely over, guys, please head out back once you're torn down. They will be loading some of the panels and stuff around the tie-out area. Our Maritime YCS board would appreciate some help in that, and just make sure you do get your stalls pulled back at least 2 feet. We're going to get some comments here on our first split of commercial bred heifers.
It's a really good class. Again, lots of quality. I think, these top two sort up, pretty quick for me. There's some difference in the pair of them. This first place heifer, I think, just She's got a shot more body, I think. She's a little better right in her rear flank and her forerib, I think, is her advantages for me. You know, as she goes, she wants to just push outside of herself a little bit and hawk in just a skosh. So you could call that, but I think her heifer in seconds, maybe a little tight in her hawk as well. So I think structures, maybe, you know, kind of set that aside. We could probably nitpick them both just a little bit. It's just very maternal, really that cowy image that this class winner represents. Heifer in seconds, she's very striking. She's up-headed, really neat in her chest and extended up front. A lot of shape in that female. Like we talked about, probably just a little tight in her hawk for me. I don't know if she's got quite the forerib and just rear flank as our class winner, but very intriguing breeding piece there for sure. Our heifer in third, just very useful and practical, I think. She's big-bodied, deep-flanked female that's got plenty of refinement. She's probably a little chubbier than what you originally think as you look at her pones around her tailhead. Don't think she's just quite stout enough and wide enough there to work any higher. Kind of the cream-colored heifer here that comes next. Very flexible, good build, long-sided female that, like we talk about, really like her in terms of her angles. A little more blunt and coarser there about her teeth, so probably just like to change the shape of her head and pull there just a bit. Great, big, powerful heifer the young lady brings us next here. Tremendous amount of hip and body in that female. Just gets a little coarser, like to put her together a little neater there from a balance standpoint. Solid black heifer there that comes next. Very long-bodied. She's level-made. Just needs a tick more body and flank. Our moderate, they're kind of cream buckskin-colored heifer. She is deeper-bodied and got more rib and flank to her. Just a little too plain and conventional in her look for me. And our heifer that concludes the class. She's got more frame and extension. Just like to body her down a bit. Really good class. Congratulations.
Well, congratulations to our winners in this class. First place goes to number 71, IRCC F1 Rosebud, 5126N, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst. Second place, entry number 73, is Premier Loretta, 13N, exhibited by Nicole Rao. Third place, entry number 75, is WKF Diva, 147N, exhibited by Effie Burke. Fourth place, entry number 72, is Flirton's Naughty Girl, 10N, exhibited by Michaela Lott. Fifth place, entry number 77, SCC Miss Nellie, exhibited by Sadie Ellen. Sixth place, entry number 76, it's Fergie, 7N, exhibited by Chloe Lone. Seventh place, entry number 70, Nora, exhibited by Jerma Hatfield. And rounding out our class is entry number 74, MFSA 8G Millie, 508N, exhibited by Anna Long. Thank you very much again to our sponsor of this commercial division, the Maritime Simmental Association. We're going to move next into split number 2 of our commercial bred heifers. We should have 7 entries into this class of commercial bred heifers. Our mature cow-calf class is going to be our next class. If you can make sure you're making your way to the marshalling area. As well, we are going to move right into our bull-calf class. So if you've got bull calves in our commercial bull-calf division, make sure you're making your way to the marshalling area. We're going to go fairly quick from the mature cow-calf class into our champion class. We're going to get some comments here on split number 2 of our commercial bred heifers.
Really a good class again. Lots of differences in type and kind like we've seen throughout the day, but that's okay. Our class winner, again, I think just really my kind. I think just very complete. Probably doesn't blow you away just anywhere, but I think, in this class, in terms of soundness and having some body and some power, I think she's the female that puts the most on the table. Nice foot shape, refined in terms of her teeth. She's got some body and some hip to her. I just think the female that puts the most good together in this particular lineup, and I think most handily is the most complete. The outlier here is in second. She's definitely the biggest, and she is tremendously big-bodied. I mean, she's about as wide-bodied and deep-centered as you could draw one up. Probably from a balance standpoint, to me, she's a little rougher down that top line and through her tail head. Got a little extra set there to her hawk and kind of wants to push him outside herself just a bit. But, I mean, man, she is big and stout and wide. A lot to appreciate in that kind as well. Different kind here that comes in 3. She's more moderate, and that's okay. She's probably a little more my kind in terms of frame size. She's feminine. Heifer that probably, to me, again, gets a little up underneath of herself as you watch the cattle go. And the big picture of things, she just don't have the body and the center mass there to run with the heifer right in front of her. Heifer here that comes in 4. She's bigger, she's longer, she's got some more substance. I appreciate that about her. Again, she's probably a little raw on her forerib to me. We could just drop her in her flank, but I really like the outline and the skeleton of that female. She's big-tipped and got some substance to her for sure. Really a nice full-blood heifer here that comes next in line. Look at her track there. She's flexible and good at the ground. Gets a little bit plainer there up through her front end. I don't think she's as wide and as stout there as a few of the other ones, but a good built heifer that young lady does a nice job with. A more moderate framed, really big-bodied one here that comes next. Just needs to go better out of her hind leg. Heifer here that concludes the class. It's really sharp and extended and feminine. Just need to see more of that female. She just gets a little too flat and closed up. Good class again. Congratulations.
Well, congratulations here on split number 2. Thank you very much again to our sponsors, the Maritime Simmental Association. First place in this class, Adeline Fisher brings us lot number 83, TWC Miss Uno Moss 7N. Second place that we'll also see back in our championship class, entry number 79, exhibited by Kendra Snar. It's BWF Hot Honey N15J. Third place, entry number 78, Von Dutch 2N, exhibited by Molly Lone. Fourth place, entry number 80, SCC Fancy Nancy, exhibited by Emily Rowe. Fifth place, entry number 81, Daisy, exhibited by Caitlin Hatfield. Sixth place, entry number 84, CDM Miss Nightlight 2N, exhibited by Julie Dickinson. And rounding out our class, entry number 82, it's High Country Night Moves, exhibited by Vance Thorns. We're going to move those top 2 from each of our commercial bred heifer divisions coming back into our class. Out of that first split, entry number 71 is IRCC F1 Rosebud 5126N, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst. And reserved in that class, entry number 73 is Premier Loretta 13N, exhibited by Nicole Rao. Out of that split that just came out of the class, entry number 83, Adeline Fisher, brought us TWC Miss Uno Moss 7N. Second place, entry number 79, BWF Hot Honey N15J from Kendra Snar. These are our 4 heifers vying for our Grand and Reserve Grand Champion commercial bred heifers of our 2026 YCSA National Classic Show. We're going to get some comments here on this champion commercial bred heifer class from Judge Riley LaFrance.
Really nice lineup here. 4 very, very nice females. They're all a little bit different, I guess in type and kind. And saying that, I think the 2 that I'm going to end up going with here, I think they are the most suitable together. I think they're the 2 heifers to me that, we take them out of a show ring. I think they just got a tick more to them, a little more body, a little more flank. I think just more fleshing ability and the big picture of things at the end of the day. But, all these females have a purpose. You can take them where you want. The black heifer here right in front of me, very cowy and moderate. The heifer that was second to her, she's probably got some more look and more bone and and a little more out there in a few areas. Our big Blaze Face heifer over there, she's the outlier in terms of performance and body, and we got a nice complete heifer there that won that second class. So there's a little something for everybody in this lineup. All four of them are very, very high quality. I'll go show you which two I like the best, but again, give these young exhibitors a nice round of applause. Four very nice bred heifers they brought us.
Well, our champion is going to come out of our first split. Congratulations, Katie Elmhurst with IRCC F1 Rosebud 5126N. Entry number 71 is going to be our champion, bred and owned in our bred heifer division. We're going to go to split number 2. Congratulations goes to Adeline Fisher with entry number 83, TWC Miss Uno Moss 7N, our reserve grand champion commercial bred heifer. So any of our champions, our supreme champion class, any of the previous champions leading up, if you can start making your way to the marshalling area, we've got 2 classes before we're ready to go with all of our champions. We're going to move next into class number 12. This is our commercial mature cow class. We've got a single entry into that class, and then we're going to bring all those champion commercial females back in. But if you've got a bull calf or you've got a previous champion out of the Bred Known show, the Purebred show, or the Full Blood show, please get your butt to the marshalling area, or we're going to collect your prizes for you afterwards. So coming into our class number 12, this is our commercial mature cow, born prior to 2023. We've got a single entry into this class, entry number 85. This is Black River GOL Dream Lady 12L, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst, our single entry into our commercial mature cow-calf class. We'll get some comments on our single entry in our commercial cow-calf pair class.
Just a single entry, but very, very nice pair here. Cow that you really like. She's feminine. She's got some scale and substance to her. Really nice in that forerunner and teat size, and suspension's really good. And then got a big old wagon here already on her that's got some shape and rib and body. His angles read right and scrotal's good. Very nice pair there. Congratulations.
Well, let's put our hands together and congratulate Katie Elmhurst with our champion mature cow-calf pair in our commercial division. This is lot number exhibitor 85. This is Black River GOL Dream Lady 12L, again exhibited by Katie Elmhurst. Well, we're going to bring those calves and bred heifers back in as we declare a grand and a reserve grand champion commercial female. Out of our heifer calves, entry number 68 is IRCC Prom Queen 609P, exhibited by Ava Noonan. Second place in our reserve champion in our commercial heifer calf division, entry number 67 is the Devil's Wear Prada, exhibited by Julie Dickinson. Out of that bred heifer division, our champion commercial bred heifer, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst, is entry number 71, IRCC F1 Rosebud 5126N. And our reserve grand champion, Adeline Fisher, brought us lot number 83. It's TWC Miss Uno Moss 7N, our reserve champion bred heifer. And our single cow-calf entry came to us from Katie Elmhurst. This is Black River GOL Dream Lady 12L, our champion cow-calf pair, again exhibited by Katie Elmhurst. We're going to get some comments on our champion commercial champion commercial female class from our judge, Riley LaFrance.
This is a really, really good group of cattle here in this percentage show. I think, we obviously maybe didn't see the numbers like we did on the purebred side, but quality would definitely rival right with it. I think just very good cattle like we talked about. They've got something to them. They're still really nice and attractive to look at. Their structure is good, and this percentage, hybrid, whatever you want to call it, it's really gaining a lot of popularity. And you look at a lot of these very good cattle, they are, cattle that have a breed or two injected into them. And take for Simmental, for an example, they cross so well with many different breeds. And the strength of putting two good things together, there's nothing wrong with that. And I think this is a great indication of why some of these cattle are as good as they are. So, again, this is an awesome lineup. It's pretty straightforward, in my opinion. We got a really nice pair there that's going to go ahead and be our champion. Really nice bred here that come out of that second class is going to be reserved. But all these folks and exhibitors, these kids, give them a big round of applause. Very, very nice set of cattle out here.
Well, congratulations goes to Katie Elmhurst with entry number 85. Our grand champion commercial female is going to be Black River GOL Dream Lady 12L, exhibited again by Katie Elmhurst. Reserve champion is going to come out of our bred heifer division. Katie Elmhurst again brings us IRCC F1 Rosebud 5126N. Entry number 71 is going to be our reserve grand champion female in our commercial show. We're going to do some pictures on those females, and then we'll be into our bull calf class, and we move then into our supreme champion classes. Well, looks like we've got our pictures done from our commercial show. We're going to move in next to our commercial bull calves, and this is going to be our commercial bull calf class. We should have 3 entries in this class, and that's going to turn into our grand champion bull class from our commercial show. So head on in, Chloe Lone with entry number 86. We should have 3 entries coming in this class. Chloe Lowen, Katie Elmhurst, and Evelyn Terrace, 3 entries into this class of commercial bull calves. Well, it appears we only have 2 entries into this class, so we are going to scratch we're going to scratch entry number 88. So we're going to scratch number 88 out of the program. Not racing today, so we do have 2 entries into this class. This is going to turn out to be our champion and reserve champion commercial bull calf class, and they're also going to become our grand and reserve grand champion commercial bull. We'll get some comments here on our bull calf and our grand champion commercial bull class from Judge Riley LaFrance.
Just the 2 entries, but a really good bull here to start the class. We've seen him before, masculine, stout, rugged, just a good type of calf that's built really well. Our bull here in second, he's probably got some more frame. He's longer-sided, big stretchy calf there that just needs some time to fill out. Doesn't have the shape and the muscle, but the frame and length is there. I'm sure that calf will come on with time and maturity. Good class.
Well, congratulations, Katie Elmhurst, with winning with IRCC Priority 1, 632P, entry number 87. Our reserve champion commercial bull for the 2026 show is Chloe Lowen with WRSF Pop Smoke 4P, entry number 86. We're going to do some pictures here on our commercial bull calf champions. Make sure if you're one of our division champions out of the open show, bulls or females, you make your way to the marshalling area if you're not already there. We are going to go into our Supreme Champion female and bull class right away. Well, we're going to head in. We've got pictures done in this class. We are going to go into our Supreme Champion class. We've got a Supreme Champion bull and a Supreme Champion female to crown. I think we're going to bring them all into the ring at the same time, do a few different lines, and then we'll get some comments on everything and slap us some champions. So we're going to start out of our purebred show. If you want to send us our purebred female champions, you should be looking for entry number 48, Black Gold Miss Haley 65M, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst. This was our champion female in our purebred show. Our reserve champion female out of that purebred show, entry number 23, is JSUL Red Hot Rosie 5122N, exhibited by Abby Debus. Then we moved into our Bred and Owned show. Champion in our Bred and Owned show was entry number 60, TW She's a Fruity 4P, exhibited by Grace Fisher. And our reserve champion, entry number 16, BFL Paint the Town Red, exhibited by Hannah Tower. We move next into our full-blood division. And our champion full-blood female was entry number 53, High Tech Honeybee ET, exhibited by Terry Ennis. And out of our recently crowned commercial division, our champion commercial female, entry number 85, is Black River GOL Dream Lady 12L, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst. Reserve champion in that division came out of our bred heifer class, entry number 71, IRCC F1 Rosebud 5126N, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst. Well, let's put our hands together and congratulate our champions here on our Supreme Champion Female Drive for the YCSA National Classic in 2026. Well, each year, guys, each year at YCS National Show, we present the Spirit of Youth Award. The Spirit of Youth Award is sponsored in memory of Stuart Ainsworth, Lazy S Ranch. The Ainsworth family have sponsored the Spirit of Youth Award, presented to one YCS member annually who is friendly, fun, a team member, comes with an extreme amount of enthusiasm, and is a role model to YCS members, not only here at the show, but throughout the year. If we can get Dwayne Martin and Ben Ferrant to make their way into the ring, we've got a presentation at the backdrop to this year's Spirit of the Youth Award recipient. Let's put our hands together and congratulate Bobby Joe Foster as the 2026 Spirit of Youth Award from our YCSA National Classic. Congratulations to Bobby Joe. Bobby has done, not only she's a board member, but has done an extreme amount of work today putting the show on with all of our youth and keeping everyone organized. Where is Bobby Joe? Did she? Bobby Joe. See, she was back in the barns helping. That's how dedicated she is. As she comes in, let's give her one more big round of applause. Bobby Joe Foster, our 2026 Spirit of Youth Award recipient. Thank you very, very much to the Ainsworth family in memory of Stuart Ainsworth. Dwayne Martin's going to present this award on behalf of the board, and thank you very much to the Ainsworth family for sponsoring the Spirit of Youth Award. And congratulations to our recipient for 2026, Bobby Joe Foster. We really want to thank and recognize our sponsors. Again, we've talked about many of them throughout the day. But our platinum sponsor, the Maritime Simmental Association, have done a big job putting our show on in the entire conference this week. Thank you very much, not only to them as sponsors, but the entire board for doing a whole ton of work getting this event pulled off. Our diamond sponsors, the CSA, Simmental Country Magazine, the Friends of Canadian Simmental Foundation, and Laura Parsons with Windy Knoll Farms has been a big part of our National Classic. Thank you very much, Laura, and the entire family at Windy Knoll Farms, our diamond sponsor here of the YCSA National Classic for 2026. Well, we're going to get some comments from our official judge, Mr. Riley LaFrance, on our Supreme Champion female class.
Thank you. Definitely a very exciting moment for these young people. I've definitely enjoyed myself immensely. This is a great group of young breeders, exhibitors, and they've brought an absolutely great set of cattle here to town. I think we are waiting on a bull calf, but we're going to go ahead and do our Supreme female first. But we get these cattle back out here, and you just really appreciate the quality. These are very, very nice cattle, and they're definitely not easy to make. These young folks have done a terrific job with them, to the families that bred and raised them, and hats off to you folks, because it takes a lot to get to this point. We won't say a whole lot more. I would say, though, that, in the big picture of things, we all want to do well. We all like to win. And that's good. It's good to have a competitive attitude no matter what you do in life. You're going to have a little fire once in a while, and it's good to have that. But, you think back, and I said this earlier at a show this spring, I judged in Alberta, but, 5, 10, whatever the number, 15 years from now, we probably won't really remember who won. I guess if you won, you probably will. But I think more importantly, we'll remember, the memories that we had, the friends that we made, and just the good times that we had through these events. And I even think back to myself, doing a little bit of junior showing, the friends that we made through that, more so probably when I went to college, but the friends and the connections that you make are just, something that you'll remember forever, and people that you'll keep in touch with for the rest of your life. And this program teaches you so many good things. I know you kids have heard that before, but I think in mirror of where we are, it's important to be a good person, be polite, and treat others with respect. And I always think when you're in a situation, how would you like to be treated? And I think that's important to keep in the back of your mind. And if you do those things, I think you'll be very successful at whatever you do. But again, I've sure enjoyed my time here. The quality's been outstanding. To the staff, the sponsors, the announcers, the junior board to put on this event. Hats off to you guys. I know it takes a lot of work, and you young people are very fortunate to come through a program like this. And like I say, enjoy the moment, enjoy the time with your family. I know everything gets busy and it's so fast-paced, and I'm as bad for it as anybody. We probably don't take the time to just kind of live in that moment and enjoy it. We're always racing to the next thing, and schedules have gotten so busy. But enjoy the time you've had here. I've had an absolute blast. We'll get you a champion and reserve Supreme female, but if you will, give these kids a huge round of applause and show them what they deserve.
Well, our Supreme Champion female is going to come out of our percentage show. Congratulations to Katie Elmhurst with Black River GOL Dream Lady 12L, entry number 85, is going to be our Supreme Champion female for our 2026 National YCS Classic. And Katie's going to do it again. Congratulations, our Reserve Champion Supreme. Entry number 48, it's Black Gold Miss Haley 65M, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst, our Reserve Champion Supreme Overall Female. Congratulations, Katie, on a great set of females and our Supreme Champion females. Well, folks, we're going to try to find those bull calves, and if we don't, we might not have a Supreme Bull. But we are going to be here in about 2 minutes starting to talk on all of our awards. So as soon as we're done pictures, we are going to move directly into our awards presentations. So all the YCS members are going to need to make their way to ringside. Get your cattle put away. We've got about 2-3 minutes before we are going to be started into our awards. Well, we've got some bull calves in the ring here that we are going to crown a Supreme Champion out of our purebred show. Our champion purebred bull was entry number 58. This is Outback Acres 49 ER, exhibited by Claudia Vallou. Our reserve champion, entry number 54, is Big Curb Pile Driver, exhibited by Allison Proctor. Out of our commercial show, champion commercial bull, entry number 87 is IRCC Priority 1 632P, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst, and reserve champion entry number 86 WRSF Pop Smoke 4P, exhibited by Chloe Lone. 4 bull calves vying for our Supreme Champion bull at our 2026 YCSA National Classic. Before we give the mic over to Riley, let's put our hands together one more time and give a big round of applause to Mr. Riley LaFlorence for doing a great job evaluating our entire show today. Thank you very much, Riley, for being here on behalf of the YCS show. We're going to pass the mic over to Riley. He's going to give us some final comments on our confirmation show.
Thank you. 4 bull calves out here that we can definitely appreciate, for different reasons. I think all very useful and will have a positive impact, in production. I think be very marketable for these young people and be proud, to stand behind them and put your prefix on them. So, again, I think there's 2 of them to me that suit me very well, that pair up very nice. Our Supreme Champion bull is going to be the one that was just outside of his mom there on the Supreme female. We're going to follow up with this red calf in front there for reserve. So, again, give these 4 exhibitors a nice round of applause on their great bull calves.
Well, congratulations goes out to Katie Elmhurst with her champion Supreme Champion Bull in her number 87 IRCC Priority 1, 632P, exhibited by Katie Elmhurst. On our reserve champion is going to come out of the purebred division, our Red Bull, exhibited by Claudia Valou, entry number 58. It's Outback Acres 49E. Congratulations to all of our winners. Now we're going to take this quick picture. We're going to have 2 minutes to get these pictures done, and then YCS members, make your way back to the bleachers or around ringside. We are going to go with our awards here as soon as pictures are done. We've had a phone turned in. There is a iPhone with looks like a girl kissing her horse. If you left your iPhone in the marshalling area, we have a phone that's been turned in. Appears to be, you've got lots of Snapchat messages. Could be interesting if I can open it. Head this direction. Is that yours? Okay, YCS members, start making your way back to the announcer stand. Please make your way back to ringside. We are going to start our awards. And if you're not at ringside, Ray and I are confiscating your awards. So make your way back over here. If we've got any parents in the barn that can go out and help load some panels out in the tie-out area, we'd love to have some help out there. We're going to get our kids going here with our awards presentation. But if there's one or two people on the board that could miss the presentations to head out there, they would love some extra help out there. But we're going to get these prizes done here quickly. If Ian Thorns is in the building, if you can head over here and there you go, Ian. Awesome. Well, guys, we're going to move in here to our awards presentation for 2026. Congratulations to all of the YCS members. You know what? We're going to start out by crowning some Pee Wee champions. So we want all of our Pee Wees to head in. We have 5 outstanding champions of our Pee Wee division. Let's bring out Rylan Lewis, Alexis Dew, Everett Cronenberg, Noah Cronenberg, and Michaela Dew. We've got 5 outstanding Pee Wee champions. Make your way in, and you guys are going to get some awesome, cool prizes. We've got 5 champions in our Pee Wee division. Let's put our hands together for our Pee Wees. That's the future. They're going to have more fun than the rest of us, other than the water fight that maybe happened last night. Congratulations to all of our Pee Wees. Who are we missing? Rylan Lewis. We need Rylan Lewis. He's gone. Haha, we get his prizes. So we'll get some pictures of our Pee Wees, and then we're going to move through our awards. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through every competition, and we are going to announce from 5th to 1st. If we do announce your name, we would like you to make your way to the backdrop. We are going to get pictures with all 5 of our winners. We have prizes for top 3. But we are going to announce top 5, and we are going to take a picture of top 5. So we want to recognize you guys. So if we do announce your name, we do want you to please head to the backdrop, and then we are going to get pictures done in each division. Okay, so we are going to start with our roundtable awards. So again, we're going to announce top 5, and if you're in the top 5, head to the backdrop. Stacy's going to get everyone arranged for pictures. So top 5, we're going to run through this. Hold your awards and hold your applause until all 5 get out there. 5th place goes to Lane Marchant. 4th place goes to Vant Thorns. 3rd place goes to Hadley Marchant. 2nd place goes to Bryn Matthews, and 1st place in round table is John Much. Big round of applause for all of our winners in our round table. So again, 1st place is John Much. 2nd place is Bryn Matthews. 3rd place is Hadley Marchant. 4th place is Vance Thorns. And 5th place is Lane Marchant. And again, top 3 in all of our divisions are going to get prizes, but we do want to recognize 4th and 5th, and you guys have done a great job. We would like you in the picture so you guys get recognized. Okay, so we're going to bring our juniors roundtable next. In 5th place is Hayden Collins. 4th place is Taylor Matthews. 3rd place is Connor Yonkers. 2nd place is Sadie Allen. And 3rd place is Rhea Dow. So congratulations to Rhea Dow, 1st place. Sadie Allen is our 2nd place. 3rd place is Connor Yonkers. 4th place is Taylor Matthews. And 5th place is Hayden Collins. That's our junior round table. Yep. Okay, so we're going to move next to our intermediate round table discussion. 5th place is Lauren Stack. 4th place is Faith Barkley. Third place is Grace Fisher. Second place is Cade Rancier. And first place is Lee Scholigan. Congratulations to our intermediate roundtable winners. Again, first place Lee Scholigan, second place Cade Rancier, third place Grace Fisher, fourth place Faith Barkley, fifth place Lauren Stack. Winners should take their hats off. Stacy, tell him to take his hat off. Okay, so we're on to our seniors here. Fifth place in our senior roundtable is Adeline Fisher. Fourth place is Cody Carson. Third place is Bobby Joe Foster. Second place is Terry Ennis. And first place is Maddie Patriquin. Congratulations, Maddie Patriquin, on winning roundtable. Terry Ennis second. Third place, Bobby Joe Foster. Fourth, Cody Carson. And fifth, Adeline Fisher. So Bobby Joe and Cody are gone. So Maddie, Terry, and Adeline, are you guys around? There you go, two of them. Okay, go ahead. You guys get in the picture. I guess we're done. Medea Patriquin. Sorry, Medea. Medea Patriquin, you are first place in our round table. Okay, so we're going to move next to our quizzes. Fifth place in our novice quizzes is Hadley Marchant. Fourth place, John Munch. Third place is Bryn Matthews. And second place is Lane Marchant. And first place is Vance Thorns. So come on down. First place goes to Vance Thorns. Second place, Lane Marchant. Third place, Bryn Matthews. Fourth is John Much. And fifth is Hadley Marchant. Sorry. So quizzes. First is Vance Thorns. Girls, first is Vance Thorns. You okay now?
And then Lane, yeah, he's not in the picture though. His last name.
Vance Tronus.
Okay, here. Bryn, just come. That's okay. Tell us when you're ready. Okay.
Okay, so now we're going to move to our junior quizzes. First place is, we're just going to go fifth place. Hayden Collins is fifth place in our junior quizzes. Fourth is Sadie Allen. Third is Allison Proctor. Second is Jeremy Hatfield. Gemma Hatfield is second. Gemma Hatfield. First is Connor Yonker. So congratulations to Connor Yonker, wins our quiz. Gemma Hatfield is second. Allison Proctor is third. And then Sadie Allen and Hayden Collins. We're going to move next to our quizzes in our intermediate. 5th place is Lee Sholigan. 4th place is Ella Ritchie. 3rd place is Grace Fishers. 2nd place is Hannah Tower. And 1st place is Cade Rancier. So congratulations. 1st place is Cade Rancier. 2nd place is Hannah Tower. 3rd is Grace Fisher. Ella and Lee are 4th and 5th. Okay, next round here on our senior quizzes. 5th place is Emily Mackey. 4th place is Max Burris. 3rd place is Cody Carson. 2nd place is Abby Debus. And 1st place is Nicole Rao. So congratulations. 1st place, Nicole Rao. 2nd place, Abby Debus. 3rd place is Cody Carson. Then Max Burris and Emily Mackey. Nicole and Abby, where are you guys? There we go. Next, we're going to move to our judging. So this is our individual judging. 5th place in our novice individual judging is Bryn Matthews. 4th place, Lane Marchant. 3rd place, Hadley Marchant. 2nd place is Vance Tronis. 1st place is John Much. So congratulations first to John, 2nd to Vance, 3rd to Hadley, and then Lane and Bryn. Okay, we're going to go to our junior judging next. Okay, junior judging next. Okay, in our junior judging, 5th place goes to Allison Proctor. 4th place goes to Emily Rowe. 3rd place goes to Sadie Allen. 2nd place goes to Rhea Dow. And 1st place goes to Connor Yonker. So congratulations on our individual judging. 1st to Connor. 2nd to Rhea. 3rd to Sadie. And 4th and 5th to Emily and Allison. Okay, we're going to go to our intermediate judging. 5th place goes to Faith Barkley. 4th place goes to Cade Rancier. 3rd place goes to Grace Fisher. 2nd place goes to Hannah Tower. And 1st place goes to Lee Sholigan in our individual judging. So congratulations. 1st to Lee. 2nd to Hannah. 3rd is Grace. 4th is Cade. And then Faith is 5th. So our senior judging, 5th place in senior individual judging is Bobby Joe Foster. 4th place, Claudia Claudia Valou is going to be our fourth place. Third place is Madia Valou. Second place is Adeline Fisher. And first place is Cody Carson. Sorry, Madia Patriquin. Madia Patriquin is third. That was autofill's fault. Okay, so now we are going to move to team grooming. In our novice division, second place goes to the team of Bryn Matthews, Hadley Marchant, and Lane Marchant. So that's second place to Bryn Matthews, Hadley Marchant, and Lane Marchant. And the first place team is John Much and Vance Tornes. So congratulations to John and Vance on winning team grooming. Okay, next we're going to go into the junior division. Fifth place goes to Rhea Dow, Connor Yonker, and Gemma Hatfield. Fourth place goes to Sadie Allen, Hayden Collins, and Meredith Much. Third place goes to Cassidy Hambley, Taylor Matthews, and Faith Shulligan. Second place goes to Lilith Robson, Emily Rowe, and Ellen Cox. And our first place team is Emerson Barkley, Owen Pletch, and Ari Dow. So again, congratulations. Our first place team is Emerson, Owen, and Ari. Second place team is Lilith, Emily, and Ellen. And our third place team is Cassidy, Taylor, and Faith. Okay, next we are going to move to our team grooming for intermediates. Fifth place team is Faith Buffard, Brandon Turpin, and Julia Dickinson is our fifth place team. Fourth is Grace Fisher, Lee Shulligan, and Ella Ritchie. Third is Eva Madison, Kendra Snar, and Carter McIntosh. Second place team is Dyson Dulager, Lauren Stack, and Camilla Bover. And our first place team is the team of Cade Rancier and Jack Archdeacon. So congratulations to our first place team is Cade and Jack. And then Dyson, Lauren, and Camilla. And then Eva, Kendra, and Carter are third place. Okay, in our senior team, fifth place goes to Adeline Fisher, Ava Noonan, and Terry Ennis. Fourth place to Claudia Valou, Max Burris, and Megan Prouse. Third place goes to Tristan Buffard, Drew Tarrant, and Madia Patriquin. Second place goes to Cody Carson, Jesse Prosick, and Regan Parr. And your first place team is Abby Debus, Michaela Lott, and Sydney Maggie. So congratulations to all of our winners. So again, our first place senior team grooming team is Abby Debus, Michaela, and Sydney. Second is Cody, Jesse, and Regan. And third is Tristan, Drew, and Madia. Okay, next up, We're down to only 4 more competitions. Okay, we're going to go to sales talk. Sales talk next. So we're going to go, this is novice sales talk. 5th place, Vance Tronis. 4th place is Lane Marchant. 3rd place is John Much. 2nd place is Hadley Marchant. And 1st place is Bryn Matthews. So congratulations, sales talk to Bryn. 2nd to Hadley. 3rd to John. 4th to Lane. And 5th to Vance. You guys are all okay? Okay, we're going to go sales talk next in our juniors. In our juniors, 5th place goes to Taylor Matthews. 4th place goes to Rhea Dow. 3rd place goes to Sadie Allen. 2nd place goes to Faith Sholigan. And 1st place goes to Allison Proctor. So congratulations to Allison Proctor. 1st, Faith Sholigan 2nd. 3rd is Sadie Allen. 4th is Rhea Dow. And 5th is Taylor Matthews. So in our intermediate sales talk, 5th place goes to Hannah Tower. 4th place goes to Faith Barkley. 3rd place goes to Brooke Collins. 2nd place goes to Cade Rancier. And 1st place goes to Lee Sholigan. Congratulations to our intermediate sales talk, Lee, Cade, Brooke, Faith, and Hannah. Okay, next we are going to senior sales talk. 5th place goes to Max Burris. 4th place goes to Abby Debus. 3rd place goes to Terry Ennis. 2nd place goes to Mattia Patriquin. And 1st place goes to Cody Carson. Congratulations to Cody, Mattia, Terry, Abby, and Max, our sales talk winners. Okay, next we are going to go to our photography competition. 3rd place goes to Vance Tronis. 2nd place goes to John Much. And 1st place goes to Bryn Matthews. In our junior competition, 5th place goes to Meredith Much. 4th place goes to Gemma Hatfield. 3rd place goes to Faith Sholigan. 2nd place goes to Cassidy Hambley. And 1st place goes to Taylor Matthews. So again in our juniors, 1st to Taylor, 2nd to Cassidy, 3rd to Faith, 4th to Gemma, and 5th to Meredith. Okay, we're going to go to intermediate next. Intermediate photography. 5th place goes to Julia Dickinson. 4th place goes to Eva Madison. 3rd place goes to Faith Barkley. 2nd place goes to Faith Buffard. And 1st place goes to Lee Scholigan. So again, in our intermediate photography, 1st to Lee, 2nd to Faith Buffard, 3rd to Faith Barkley, 4th to Eva Madison, and 5th to Julia Dickinson. On to our senior photography. 5th place goes to Caitlin Hatfield. 4th place to Terry Ennis. 3rd place to Jesse Prosick. 2nd place to Megan Prowse. And 1st place to Abby Debus. So congratulations to our photography winners in our senior division. Again, 1st place to Abby. 2nd to Megan. 3rd to Jesse. 4th to Terry. And 5th to Caitlin. Okay, we move next into our showmanship awards. So all of our showmanship winners can come on down. If you won showmanship yesterday, you know it. Come on down. I'll announce you, but you might as well come on down. In intermediate, we're going to novice. Lane Marchant was 5th. Hadley Marchant was 4th. Vance Tronis was 3rd. Bryn Matthews was 2nd, and John Much was 1st in our novice division. In our junior, 5th was Sadie Ellen, 4th was Taylor Matthews, 3rd was Owen Pletch, 2nd was Emily Rowe, and 1st was Hayden Collins. In our intermediate, 5th was Lee Scholigan, 4th was Grace Fisher, 3rd was Camilla Bover, 2nd was Faith Buffard, and 1st was Cade Rancier. And in our senior division, 5th was Megan Prowse, 4th, Adeline Fisher, 3rd, Abby Debus, 2nd, Ava Noonan, and 1st, Reagan Parr. Okay, so we're getting down. We've got one more competition, and then we move into our overall aggregate awards. Well, we figure that out. I'm going to make one thing while everyone's sitting here. Ray's just going to grab one more thing. One of our major sponsors, guys, of the National Classic is the Friends of Canadian Simmental Foundation. And on behalf of the foundation, we want to thank everyone last night for supporting the foundation auction. We'll have final numbers out on Tuesday. But, guys, we raised over $125,000 for the foundation. And $15,000 of that comes back directly, immediately to the YCS program. But one thing we want to just let everyone know and kind of recognize that two of the people that are here that won 2025 foundation scholarships, and if they want to just stand up and wave, Max Burris is one of the guys that received a scholarship this past year, as well as Heidi McFadden, Jackson Connor, Lily Howell, and Shelby Wojcik. All of these people received scholarships in the amount of $3,000 on behalf of the Friends of Canadian Simmental Foundation. And I tell you, we just want to remind everyone, if you are going into post-secondary education, if this is your last year in high school, entries for the scholarships close the end of September 30th. The entry deadline is the 30th, and applications are up on the website right now. If you want to fill in that application tomorrow and get it in way ahead of the deadline, you definitely can. There's $18,000 up for opportunities for scholarships. Please check out the foundation website. We encourage everyone to be part of trying to win one of those great scholarships on behalf of the foundation.
They only place top 3.
Okay, so we are good now on our next one. Team judging is our last competition. So in this, we place top 3 or top 2, depending on how many there were, in our novice division. Second place goes to Hadley and Lane Marchant. First place goes to John Much and Bryn Matthews. So congratulations to John and Bryn, our champion team judging team. Second to Hadley and Lane Marchant. In our junior division, third place goes to Connor Yonker and Anna Long. Connor Yonker and Anna Long are our third place team. Second place team goes to Taylor Matthews, Meredith Much, and Owen Pletch. And our first place team is Sadie Allen and Allison Proctor. So congratulations.
So you have to go on the Allbreeds website and
Okay, in our junior division, we just did that, right? Okay, so now we're intermediates. Intermediates, third place goes to Jack Archdeacon and Carter McIntosh. Second place goes to Julia Dickinson and Lauren Stack. And first place goes to Cade Rancier and Lee Scholigan. In our senior team judging, third place goes to Ava Noonan and Adeline Fisher. Second place goes to Chloe and Molly Lone. And first place goes to Max Burris and Emily Mackey. So congratulations to all of our team judging winners. All of our winners, after we finish the competition over today, tomorrow, Ray is going to go through Each one of our divisions, junior, intermediate, and senior, qualify, have the opportunity to send one team to represent our show to the Western Canadian Junior Team Judging Finals held in Bashaw here in about 3 weeks. So we will be qualifying a junior team, an intermediate team, and a senior team. So if you are in the top 3 and you are going to be in Bashaw and qualify, Ray's going to talk to everyone. We just have to finish out a little bit of different age variations, but a very good chance that some of our top teams will be representing the YCS program and our National Classic at Western Canadian Judging Finals. So we've got one more award to give out before we get into some of our finals. We are going to have our Pee-wees come down one more time. If you were a Pee-wee and competed in team grooming, we've got some halters for you. So why don't you Pee-wees come all into the ring one more time? Michaela Dew, Alexis Dew, Rylan Lewis, and Everett and Nora Cronenberg head into the ring and go grab your halters. Okay, so before we get to aggregate, we have got a ton of prizes for all of our confirmation classes. So if you won a confirmation division, so that will be our champion heifer calves, our champion bred heifers, and our champion cow-calf pairs in any of our shows, whether it be purebred, bred and owned, or commercial, come on down. We're not going to try to announce everyone's names, so we're just going to do one group picture with all of our confirmation awards. So if you won a division, come on down. If you won a heifer calf or you won a reserve, champion or reserve in a division, please head into the ring and grab your stool or your blanket. So that will be Michaela Lott, Taylor Matthews. That is going to be Abby Debus and Camilla Bovair. That's going to be Katie Elmhurst. And Mattia Patriquin. In our bull calf division, we've got Claudia Valou and Allison Proctor and Grace Fisher. And then in our bred and owned division, Grace Fisher and Hannah Tower. In our full blood division, Terry Ennis and Alexis Dew. In our commercial heifer calf division, Ava Noonan and Julia Dickinson. In our bred heifer division, Katie Elmhurst and Adeline Fisher. Katie Elmhurst, you head back in there for your champion commercial cow. Our commercial bull calf division is Katie Elmhurst and Chloe Lone. So if I kind of said your name in there, go grab a stool or a blanket and go in the picture backdrop. Okay, so the way we're going to do this, we're down to our aggregates here, guys. Before we do aggregates, everyone, YCS members, guys, you guys all need to put your hands together and thank Rayleigh Erickson for all the hard work she's done this year for our YCS competition. Rayleigh's your coordinator and travels back and forth and has done a great job putting the show together. Thank you very much, Rayleigh. The rest of your board have all done a great job putting this on. The YCS board, make sure YCS members, you thank Rayleigh and the YCS board for doing a great job here for our Maritime show. So what we're going to do is we're going to roll through all of our divisions. We want you to stay in the ring after you get your picture done with Stacy because we do have to do the top 5 overall aggregate winners. So in each division, 5th place in our novice division goes to Lane Marchant. 2nd place goes to Hadley Marchant. 3rd place goes to Vance Tronas. 2nd place goes to Bryn Matthews. And 1st place goes to John Much. So congratulations to our top 5. We've got Buckles for John. 2nd is Bryn. 3rd's Vance. And then Hadley and Lane. So we do want you guys to stay out there. So in this division, guys, we do want to recognize our top 5, but only our top 2 get buckles. But we do want everybody to stay out there for one big picture at the end. Okay, into our junior division. 5th place goes to Emily Rue. 4th place to Allison Proctor. 3rd place to Rhea Dow. 2nd place to Sadie Allen. And 1st place goes to Connor Yonker. So big time congratulations to Connor Yonker and Sadie Allen, our 1st and 2nd. They're going to receive the buckles. 3rd, 4th, and 5th to Rhea, Allison, and Emily. Okay, now we are going to go into our intermediates. In 5th place in our intermediate, Camilla Bovair. 4th place to Hannah Tower. 3rd place to Grace Fisher. 2nd place to Lee Sholigan. And 1st place to Cade Rancier. So congratulations on our intermediates. 1st place to Cade Rancier. 2nd place to Lee Sholigan with the buckles. And then 3rd to Grace, Hannah, and Camille. On to our seniors. Okay, into our senior division. 5th place goes to Terry Ennis. 4th place to Adeline Fisher. 3rd place to Abby Debus. 3rd place to Abby Debus. 2nd place to Cody Carson. And our 1st place senior is Mattia Patriquin. So congratulations to Mattia and Cody, our 1st and 2nd. And then Abby, Adeline, and Terry. And Cody unfortunately had to go catch his plane. Okay, so we're going to get one big picture of all of our aggregate award winners. And once Stacy gets you set up in our picture, then we are going to announce our top 5 aggregate winners for our 2026 National YCS show. Oh, hold on. You guys aren't allowed to leave. Go back. Go back. You have to stay in there. We have to crown a top 5. Sorry. We were talking. Surprise, surprise. Okay, this is our last thing to announce. Guys, before we crown our top 5, the way this works, we're gonna announce our top 5 aggregates. Their top aggregates, we do qualify 2 people to go to the National Junior Simmental Association National Junior Show in the U.S. So the way our top 5 aggregates go, we will announce the top 5, and the highest point 2 people that are over the age of 16 will be announced to go. And then we also are going to announce an aggregate or an alternate just in case the top 2 can't go, that we do know who is going to be kind of next in line to be able to go. So we want to make sure we do that. So in our top 5, 5th place overall aggregate with 22 points goes to Lee Sholigan. 4th place, again with 22 points, but beating him out over a judging score, goes to Vance Tronis. 3rd place goes to, with 23, is Bryn Matthews. 2nd place with 26 points is John Much. And 1st place in our top aggregate for the 2026 show with 27 points is Cade Rancier. So that means with our age divisions, our 2 members that are going to be going down on our trip this year will be Cade Rancier and Lee Sholigan. Congratulations to Cade and Lee. You're going to be representing Canada at the National Junior Simmental Show at Junior Nationals. We also want to recognize that our alternate, who actually ended up coming in 6th in our top aggregates, just a point out of the top 5, is Mattia Patriquin. Let's put our hands together for Cade, Lee, and Mattia. So like I said, those top 2 are going to be on the trip, and if for some reason they can't go, Mattia, we wanted to recognize you so you know that there's an opportunity. So they're going to get a picture with John DeVries. John is the American Simmental Association Director of Operations. Great to have John up here representing the ASA. Well, folks, that wraps up our show for the 2026 season. Everybody who was 3rd place in team grooming, if you won 3rd place in team grooming, come on down. We did find your awards. So if you were 3rd place in team grooming, that is going to be Cassidy Hambley, Taylor Matthews, and Faye Sholigan, Eva Madison, Kendra Snar, and Carter McIntosh, Tristan Buffard, Drew Tarrant, and Mattia Patriquin. Head into the ring and grab your scrub brushes. That wraps up our show for 2026. Thank you guys all very much for being with us here in the Maritimes for our National Classic. We appreciate everyone being with us. Please remember, if you are cleaning or when you clean out your stall, you have to pull your bed packs back at least 2 feet away from the panels so the loader can get it. If you had a nurse pen, you have to clean those box stalls out. So there's no questions on that. Clean those box stalls out. Pull your bed packs back a little bit, about 2 feet. Thank you guys all very much for being with us here. We look forward to seeing everyone next year in Brome for the 2027 CSA YCS National Classic.